Testing mic, testing 1, 2, 3. We will begin our event very soon. We kindly request all participants to take a seat. Thank you. Menyorok, menyorok, menyorok. Ya, betul. Ada ini semua. To recall what happened yesterday and completed the innovation presentation demonstration. Kena baca balik skrip Dewan yang to recap tu. Tengok mana berhenti sini. Good morning, everyone. While waiting, let's take a moment to recap what the Inovasi competition is all about. The Inovasi competition aims to inspire, empower, and elevate participants to showcase innovative approaches to technology-enhanced learning, serving as a platform to explore insights, trends, and the best practices in education for students, educators, and corporate staff. This competition is open to schools and professionals. There are 5 categories of the competitions, which are: first, micro-learning competition; second, micro-credential; third, mobile apps competition; fourth, interactive learning experience; and fifth, video competition. The product or innovation submitted must relate to teaching and learning. This year, we received nearly 400 entries for the e-Inovasi competition. Following multiple evaluation stages, approximately 300 submissions were accepted. To ensure the highest quality, the first round of judging took place from 1st to 8th November, culminating in the selection of the top 30 competitors who are joining us physically at this festival to present their projects today. The judging panel comprises internal and external subject matter experts from diverse industries, including local, international, private, and public university. Today marks the final presentation and demonstration of the top 15 entries of the Inovasi competition for the category of interactive learning experience. The winners will be announced on the final day of the festival, which is tomorrow, 28 November. We wish all competitors the very best of luck.
Elevate your teaching with McGraw-Hill Access, world-renowned medical content available anytime, anywhere via the web version as well as the mobile app. Access offers interactive resources from the best medical minds for all teaching and learning approaches, empowering lifelong learning for the medics of tomorrow. Find trusted high-yield content in a world-class teaching and learning platform that integrates easily with your learning management system and puts students at the heart of education. With thousands of resources at your fingertips, Smart Search enables you to filter your results across topics, book titles or media, finding what you need in seconds. You can even customize your content by saving to favorites, organizing collections or folders, and annotating to build your own digital information bank. Now, let's take a closer look at some of the resources. In books, you will find an extensive selection of world-leading medical textbooks, such as Harrison's Principles of Internal Medicine, Goodman and Gilman's The Pharmacological Basis of Therapeutics, Tintinelli's Emergency Medicine, Williams' Obstetrics, and Fuster and Hurst's The Heart, to name a few. For certain books, you can even explore the review questions and the cases associated with the content and save them in your profile. You can also use the Read Speaker tool. Set chapters as reading assignments and encourage critical thinking and debate to bring your teaching to life. And when you're looking for quick answers to complex issues, go to the Quick References section for summaries and synopses often used by students when in a real-life medical setting. You will also find thousands of practical resources in our multimedia section with interactive tools such as 3D imagery, podcasts, and a vast video collection including physical examinations, procedural videos, online lectures, and animations, providing valuable resources which you can embed into your teaching. Educators also love our real-life cases, which enhances students' learning experience by making it more interactive, practical, and engaging. The detailed cases include key takeaways and suggested reading, and the interactive platform enables students to test their own diagnoses of real-world patient problems that they will face in their future medical careers. Access provides an updated and comprehensive integrated drug database that allows a quick search of dosages, indications, and adverse effects of generic and brand name medications. Access also offers a wide range of study tools to support your students, including quizzes and flashcards to help them grasp complex concepts and be prepared for classes and exams. At McGraw-Hill, we're passionate about medical education. Our editorial team, comprised of world-leading medical professionals and educators, continually update our platforms with the latest authoritative medical content, which is why Access is used and trusted by leading medical institutions in over 118 countries across the world. Teach your way to empower lifelong learning with McGraw-Hill's Access. Explore our medical resources at mhmedical.com or download the McGraw-Hill Access app today.
BMJ Best Practice is ranked as one of the best clinical decision support tools for healthcare professionals worldwide. When we asked healthcare professionals what was important to them, they said they wanted to find the latest clinical information quickly and easily whenever and wherever they need it. We deliver on this. BMJ Best Practice is uniquely structured around the patient consultation, with advice on symptom evaluation, test to order and treatment approach. We provide an intuitive navigation, clear signposting and an enhanced search capability to ensure that you can access the latest clinical information as quickly as possible. Let's walk you through some of the key features. Our clinical information is updated daily using the latest evidence. Important updates are clearly flagged and summarized with links to the original evidence source. The information in BMJ Best Practice is highly structured to follow the path of a patient consultation. Our clinical information covers over 30 specialty areas. There are over 250 medical calculators. There are over 500 patient leaflets providing concise, user-friendly summaries to help patients and carers make informed, shared decisions with healthcare professionals. Procedural videos cover essential clinical techniques such as bag valve mask ventilation, lumbar puncture and performing an ECG. A list of equipment, contraindications, indications, complications and aftercare is included. Your profile. In this section, you will be able to see all the extra features that you may have, such as the Comorbidities Manager and Local Guidance. The Local Guidance tool enables healthcare organisations to easily add links to local clinical information to BMJ Best Practice topics. The tool provides a central place for healthcare professionals to access local clinical information as well as national and international guidance. We provide a linking service to all major drug databases. Setting up a free user profile enables users to log in to BMJ Best Practice from anywhere. When logged in, activity is automatically tracked for CME or CPD credits. These details can also be used to download the app. Our highly rated app gives you access to BMJ Best Practice anytime, anywhere, even when you are offline. For most users, their journey begins with a search. Because of this, we continue to enhance our search function to ensure that users get to the information they want quickly and easily. Search results are clearly displayed in order of relevance. The summary page provides an overview of key information so that you can jump quickly to the relevant section. If the patient has comorbidities, these can be selected here. Once selections are made, the treatment algorithm will automatically update. You will see the pink C+ symbol when a treatment option is impacted by the comorbidities that have been selected. This unique treatment algorithm guides users step by step through the treatment options for different patient groups, all presented clearly in one place. The differentials table is clearly laid out to help you make a rapid diagnosis when every second counts. BMJ Best Practice is a comprehensive and evidence-based clinical decision support tool. It is designed to support healthcare professionals in making informed decisions at the point of care, anytime, anywhere. It offers a valuable resource that empowers healthcare professionals to stay current with the latest medical research and guidelines while delivering high-quality care across a wide range of medical conditions. If you would like to find out more or get in touch, visit bestpractice.bmj.com.
Supporting the healthcare community with information to make the best decisions. That's what EBSCO is all about. We are passionate about providing information and technology solutions that help users to make evidence-based decisions, improve patient care and outcomes, access the most current research, meet important requirements and initiatives set forth by governing bodies, maximize reimbursements, and positively impact the bottom line. EBSCO is breaking new ground, and it shows. We are committed to quality, and our editorial policy reflects that. We work with expert faculty from top academic medical institutions and a wide range of partners. We keep our finger on the pulse of the healthcare industry with the help of an executive advisory board. We make access easy and convenient by including EHRs like Epic, Meditech, Cerner, Allscripts, GE, and many more. EBSCO has focused on developing products that work for our users. We offer products like Synal Complete, Nursing Reference Center Plus, and Dynamic Health to give nurses information about new research, best practices, and nursing skills. Products like Dynamed and Isabel make it easy for physicians to get evidence-based answers to clinical questions quickly and easily at the point of care. Educators use EBSCO products to teach medical students, residents, and nursing students how to access the most current evidence-based clinical information online. Librarians look to EBSCO to support the research needs of faculty. And thousands of healthcare organizations around the world trust EBSCO products. To learn more about EBSCO, visit health.ebsco.com.
Sebenarnya sistem smart board ni memang bagus. Penting sekali dia boleh menarik minat murid-murid untuk belajar dengan lebih bagus. Kali pertama kita hanya beli satu smart board. Kali ini kita telah membeli 3 smart board. Sekolah Tunamina sudah ada 4 smart board. Bila adanya smart board ni, murid akan belajar dengan lebih seronok, lebih menarik and then mengikut pada peredaran semasa. Sekarang everything in digital dan online. So, masa dulu, bila cikgu datang ke kelas, mungkin dia datang bertulis dekat whiteboard. So, dengan cara smart board ni, cikgu boleh prepare dekat rumah, datang je, boleh buka file dekat PDF. Saya dapat tahu bila cikgu ajar dalam satu tempat, ini boleh connect pada yang lagi satu smart board. So, sekaligus beramai murid boleh dengar dan boleh belajar daripada apa yang cikgu ajar di depan. So itu sebenarnya satu perkara yang paling bagus sekali. Saya ambil kesempatan ini mengucapkan ribuan terima kasih kepada para penyumbang yang telah menyumbang dana untuk sekolah kita. So daripada dana inilah kita telah membeli 4 smart board. Dan juga saya punya Naib Presiden Datuk Seri Dinesh, Tuan Guru Besar Encik Ravindran dan cikgu-cikgu, all the parents, tak lupa juga Electric Library yang mana telah memberi guidance untuk kita macam mana kegunaan smart board ni. Pada saya, this is a very good move. So masa-masa akan datang, kita pun nak beli juga sebanyak yang boleh. Setelah saya melihat sendiri all the important things, kebaikan dia memang bagus kebaikan dia. So mungkin akan datang kita nak beli lebih lah, bergantung pada dana apa yang kita dapat daripada parents. So saya rasa di masa akan datang kita akan beli lebih. Okay, with that, thank you to everyone.
What does the future hold for our health? Of course, we know what we want. Longer lives, more clinicians, high quality care. But the future cannot be known, and the unknown can be frightening. But fear can be overcome with knowledge. At Elsevier, we believe that knowledge has the power to shine a light into the darkness. The power to improve patient outcomes through evidence, insights, and innovation. The power to help clinicians benefit from all the research data in the world when they don't have all the time in the world. The power to build an inclusive world where every patient is treated equally and fairly. The power to take on the infodemic with trusted information and help millions of students become practice-ready professionals. The power to support clinicians to identify the most optimal treatment for one patient or entire populations. Yes, knowledge has the power to beat fear. That's why we see a bright future for health, one where we can use all the knowledge in the world for the benefit of every patient.
In the world of education, learning outcomes aren't just checkpoints. They're the heartbeat of every course. From the outcomes flows the content, activities, and assessments. Open Learning's AI Course Builder empowers you to create high-quality courses tailored to your learners, all while driving learning outcomes with a centralized tool. Here, you can instantly generate your entire course structure, from objectives and outcomes to modules and pages, accelerating your full course development process. Meet Mia, who wants to deliver an engaging, sustainable entrepreneurship course. With the Course Builder, Mia can build her course manually, but she decides to fast-track the process using the AI assistant. First, she starts by reviewing and setting up her basic course info, such as the goals, topic, audience, and tone. The Course Builder combines her input and generates the course objective. Next, she moves on to the outcome generator and chooses to use Bloom's taxonomy to generate a list of clear, measurable learning outcomes. These three are the most relevant outcomes, so she keeps them. Now, Mia can generate a detailed course outline. The Course Structure Planner provides a list of frameworks that helps Mia to align her course content to the learning outcomes. She selects the competency-based framework, and with just a click, it suggests a list of modules neatly mapped to the learning outcomes. Mia reviews the suggested modules and adds them to the course structure. She can now plan the content and activities for each module in her course. After browsing through the list of frameworks, she selects the ADDIE model to encourage her learners to analyze and evaluate sustainable business ideas. Based on her chosen framework, the Course Builder suggests a list of pages, along with automatically generated thumbnail images. Mia selects the best pages for this module, and just like that, her full course structure and outline is ready. She can easily navigate through the Course Builder to make any changes. From here, she generates the first page of her course. With a solid plan in hand, she'll be able to launch her course in no time. Using the Course Builder, you can create engaging content, learning activities, and assessments for any topic across different industries. In this Physics 101 course, for example, this page was created using the Crowdsource Challenges activity style, based on the information specified inside the Activity Builder. If you want to add an assessment element, you can easily feed learners' work from this activity into the assessment system using the learning outcomes. The platform will auto-generate a report which you can use to assess each learner's work. If there's anything you would like to change, you can always edit the pages in your course, drag and drop more widgets into your activity, and use the AI assistant to further refine the learning experience, even after you've launched your course. The Course Builder is part of a suite of powerful AI assistant tools on Open Learning that helps you combine your input with best practices in online pedagogy. Whether for short courses, degrees, or micro-credentials, bring your content ideas to life faster than ever before with the Open Learning AI Assistant and Course Builder. Start designing your online programs on Open Learning today.
Elevate your teaching with McGraw-Hill Access, world-renowned medical content available anytime, anywhere via the web version as well as the mobile app. Access offers interactive resources from the best medical minds for all teaching and learning approaches, empowering lifelong learning for the medics of tomorrow. Find trusted high-yield content in a world-class teaching and learning platform that integrates easily with your learning management system and puts students at the heart of education. With thousands of resources at your fingertips, Smart Search enables you to filter your results across topics, book titles or media, finding what you need in seconds. You can even customize your content by saving to favorites, organizing collections or folders, and annotating to build your own digital information bank. Now, let's take a closer look at some of the resources. In books, you will find an extensive selection of world-leading medical textbooks, such as Harrison's Principles of Internal Medicine, Goodman and Gilman's The Pharmacological Basis of Therapeutics, Tintinelli's Emergency Medicine, Williams' Obstetrics, and Fuster and Hurst's The Heart, to name a few. For certain books, you can even explore the review questions and the cases associated with the content and save them in your profile. You can also use the Read Speaker tool. Set chapters as reading assignments and encourage critical thinking and debate to bring your teaching to life. And when you're looking for quick answers to complex issues, go to the Quick References section for summaries and synopses often used by students when in a real-life medical setting. You will also find thousands of practical resources in our multimedia section with interactive tools such as 3D imagery, podcasts, and a vast video collection including physical examinations, procedural videos, online lectures, and animations, providing valuable resources which you can embed into your teaching. Educators also love our real-life cases, which enhances students' learning experience by making it more interactive, practical, and engaging. The detailed cases include key takeaways and suggested reading, and the interactive platform enables students to test their own diagnoses of real-world patient problems that they will face in their future medical careers. Access provides an updated and comprehensive integrated drug database that allows a quick search of dosages, indications, and adverse effects of generic and brand name medications. Access also offers a wide range of study tools to support your students, including quizzes and flashcards to help them grasp complex concepts and be prepared for classes and exams. At McGraw-Hill, we're passionate about medical education. Our editorial team, comprised of world-leading medical professionals and educators, continually update our platforms with the latest authoritative medical content, which is why Access is used and trusted by leading medical institutions in over 118 countries across the world. Teach your way to empower lifelong learning with McGraw-Hill's Access. Explore our medical resources at mhmedical.com or download the McGraw-Hill Access app today.
We will begin our event very soon. We kindly request all participants to take a seat. Thank you. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the second day of the International Learning Resources Festival 2024, iLRF 24. I am Arnold, and it is my pleasure to be the MC for today. Before we proceed, we would like to sincerely apologize for the delay in starting today's program. We appreciate your patience and understanding as you work through the logistic issue. Thank you for bearing with us. Your time and support means so much to us. We are now ready to begin. For everyone's interest, today's program is conducted in hybrid mode, where we have online participants watching from the e-learning YouTube channel. We begin today with the e-Innovasi competition and presentations for the Interactive Learning Experience Professional category. Before that, I would like to mention the rules of the presentation briefly. Each team will have 6 minutes to present and demonstrate their project, followed by a 2-minute Q&A session. The timekeeper will ring a bell once, 1 minute before the end of the 6-minute presentation. At the end of the 6 minutes, the bell will ring 3 times. For the Q&A session, the bell will ring once at the end of the 2 minutes. Judging criteria include innovation, usefulness and practicality, impact on learning, presentation quality, and responses during the Q&A session. We encourage everyone to cheer on the teams and celebrate their efforts. Let's make this exciting and inspiring session. We will begin with the Learning Experience Professional category. Now, we would like to call upon the representative from the project called IP Tutor, Interactive Personalized Tutor for Learning Data Flow Diagram. Please welcome.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and a very good morning to all the judges, the participants, and also the beloved IMU students. Okay, so basically our group is from Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah Sabak Bernams, going to present our innovations that call IP Tutor, Interactive Personalized Tutor for Learning Data Flow Diagrams. So myself represent, my name is Aini Hayati Norzman, and my colleague Siti Diana Abdul Bujang. So basically, our innovation is based on the problem statement that we stated in our data flow diagram, which consists of the subject, system, analysis, and design. So we noticed that the students lacks of the drawings, difficulties in drawing the data flow diagrams, especially on the context of the analyze the project base, if they have the problems in terms of transferring the knowledge into the model design. So these are the things that we want to have a personalized tutoring, focus on the one-to-one instead of having face-to-face. So we develop something to recognizable as an online manner. Next. So here, our strategy is focused on the 4 things here, which is the number 1 is AI concepts. We believe that nowadays trends, artificial intelligence can mimic the human brains. So definitely when we having this artificial intelligence, we call as an IDA, which is the names of the bot is IDA. So the bot can assist to the students. And definitely they having the interactive feedbacks here, which is all the diagrams that been drawn based on the image recognition is being sent to the the lecturers, purpose for the lecturers. So the lecturers can easily get the feedbacks through the emails, and they can having their own thought and feedback towards to the students. And of course, definitely they're having the personalized tutor and dynamic learning platform. For your information, this application is based on the Python Streamlabs with the text-based mining. Okay, so for here we're having the since that this subject is what we call as core module, so the Polytechnic, Sutadisha and all over Polytechnic in Malaysia focus on the departments of information communication technology taking these subjects. So this subject is what we call as the common core for the diploma program, diploma digital technology. So from here we're having the 30 students being giving the feedback. So from here we can see that all of the 30 students agree that these ratings distributions across the questions is being strongly agreed doing these applications. So if the judges can see the word cloud here, all the 30 students giving the feedbacks of easy, good and interactive to use for these applications. Okay, so if you can see here, IP tutor at glance, definitely if this is what I call as an IDA. This is what I call as the assistance box here. So here, the two things that I would focus on is about the image recognition. So the students will draw. Each of the application, they will draw face-to-face at the applications, and it can be checked answer. The check answer will giving the feedback so that if the drawing is correct, they will having the calculation, your answer is correct. So if, let's say, they can drawing is wrong, the application will say try again. So this is the part that they can be trained all over again until they know this is the correct way on how to do the designing. And then the second thing, this is what we call as an IP tutor assistance. So here we develop based on the text-based mining, which is we are develop our own knowledge base. So we are training based on the tokenizer. So based on the tokenizer, all the keywords that been training, it will be trained so that the students can have more focus what they want. Let's say, having towards the keywords, this system analysis design is a very theoretically content, especially for the system analysis design. Let's say data flow diagram, what is data? So when the application know the keywords of the data, it will display the information about the data. And this is our focus on our own knowledge base. We are not compared with the ChatGPT because ChatGPT is a very LLM. So this is we are develop our own knowledge base taken from our own notes, our own developing the notes and our own syllabus, our own PDF, so that the training will get what exactly the keywords that meant to be. Of course, when we are doing the students' information, they are more on the remembering, especially for the diploma students. The cognitive level there is only for the C4, C3, which is the application analysis. So when they types the keywords, the exactly information will be displayed. So this is the things that I focus on, which is having the image recognitions and also the AI assistant, which is called the AIDA. Okay, so this is the things that we are compared with, our own IP tutor and online learning. So basically the traditional LMS is more on the limited real time, which is focused on the lack of level of interactive because our own models, like say our own developments of CDOS, they are more towards on the giving upload notes and then assignment, quiz on that matter. But having our IP tutor is more towards on the definitely one-to-one learnings. They can draw, they can get the image, the real-time feedbacks. They can also get the information neatly, correctly, accurately, so they can using these features like AI-driven to simulation and track the individual performance. Okay, so basically this is what we call as our collaborators. So for myself, it's from Polytechnics, and my friends from Polytechnic Sultan Zainal Abidin. So both of our teams is being collaborated to know this application will be used whole over Polytechnic Malaysia, which having the course of Diploma Information Technology, Technology Digital, so that this application will be lasted and will be upgraded to having their own thought and understandable manner. Thank you. do you want to see the simulations? Okay. Okay.
Okay, sorry, yeah. Okay, interesting about your IP tour. You call as IDA, right? So I don't see IDA anywhere.
No, the IDA is the front, the first, the interface. Ni. Klik dekat guard. Okay. Basically, this is the IDA.
So, supposed to have call IDA something. Yeah. Oh, maybe they can say that. Hi, IDA something like that. Thank you.
Yeah. So the demo is here. I focus only two things because we are doing the image recognition AI. So this is what you call as the steps that there are students going to draw. So this is exercise. So because it's a tutorial, so this is going to be draw. Like say the question, use a rectangle to represent the customer and label it as customer, because the system analysis design need to know the data, what are the data is all about. So when the student draw, so they can simply check answer and then they will give a real-time feedback, not quite right, try again. So this definitely, the application will be deleted by the student staff, can redo, and try to having a very good rectangle. It's supposed to be a very straight rectangle entity. So it's difficult because we are doing using the mouse, but if they have iPads or something, they have a pens, or they can simply, the phones can simply draw using their own fingers, and it can directly be stated like see, this is a rectangular, congratulations, your answer is correct. So they can go for the next step, since that the SA, the data flow diagram have 4 symbols important. The entity, the process, the data flow, and data store. So these 4 things, they need to be mastered before they are doing the correct way on how the projections of the project. This is very important for the final year project. Okay, so this is the process. If let's say they have it wrong, then it will be having a try again. Okay, another thing is about IP tutor. This is what we call the IDA things. So this is that the keywords that we are training based on the keywords. From here, the instructions say that use keywords like CD, DFD, because our nowadays student is almost want to know the parts. Okay, CD, what is that? DFD, they don't want to know the direct terms of the syllabus. So when we have what is entity? So the IDA we said people, system, or organization that interact with the system. Let's say define CD. The contact diagram is a high-level simplified view, so they can give directly the information based on our developments of the notes, because the lecturer is develop their own notes. So this is the things that we want to use our own notes to be student being used. If let's say the students put wrongly, let's say just put anything. Okay, and then the IDA did not understand because we are not training part of the contents, because the name of the Diana is not in the knowledge base. So more towards the note is towards the content that we have learned, to the students.
I want to ask how much data is required for building this, for example?
Okay, for this, because this is the version 1, so the knowledge base is around 200 lines.
Minimum 200
Minimum
lines.
200 lines. Because when we training the part, because we seeking the training towards the keywords, so the keyword is being converted to the token. So that token will be rectified as the wording so that they understand that token.
Can it accommodate other languages also, like BM, or only English?
Okay. Since that we are teaching the students in English, so of course the notes, everything is in English. But somehow, inshallah, they will be upgraded to Malay.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenters for that fantastic presentation. Just a quick reminder about today's presentations. Each project will have 6 minutes to deliver the presentation, followed by a 2-minute Q&A session with our judges. We respectfully request all presenters to adhere to the allotted time. Next, we would like to call upon the representative for the project entitled Immunology Medici an interactive learning experience using gamification elements. Please welcome.
Oh, okay. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, judges. So I'd like to present my project on Immunology Made Easy, an interactive learning experience using gamification elements. So the idea of this project is to address the problem of a lack of interest amongst first-year medical students, in particular on the field of immunology. So this is actually can be seen on their inability to grasp important concepts such as class switching, and a difficulty in answering questions. So to enhance the purpose of this project is to enhance their experience, to motivate them, and to promote the importance of immunology, and using interactive learning components, which I will present afterwards, as well as the gamification elements, which are introduced afterwards. So the idea, the purpose, the objective here is to improve knowledge, improve interest, or improve motivation, and improve ability to answer immunology-related questions. So here are the interactive learning components. So we're actually using micro-learning videos under the H5P format, quizzes, forum, and a questionnaire. So everything here is integrated under the Moodle platform, under MS. So basically, students actually use this along with their learning. And we actually will include the gamification elements such as badges, ranking system, or leadership, as well as a leadership board. So here is actually the micro-learning videos under the H5P format. Currently, we have 22 topics. So these 22 topics range from cover topics such as humoral immune responses, cell-mediated immune response, and innate immune response. So basically, this is just very basic. We are still in the midst of improving our content in this regard. So here is just an example of the quiz as we are hosted under the Moodle platform. And this is actually the forum. As you can see here, the forum, here already we got students actually asking us to providing feedback as well as suggestion for future content, such as here we have the VDJ recombination. So this is actually a rather advanced topic in immunology. So this is just the questionnaire, because we use this questionnaire to gauge our responses, get the feedback to improve and enhance our content. So this is actually the gamification elements that we introduced. This is actually the badges, and this is actually awarded for the students that actually complete the activities. And here are the ranking system. So we implemented 20 levels. We still probably want to adjust it, because you see afterwards under the leadership board, it's actually maxed out already. So a better strategy is required for the next year, I suppose. Okay, so far, since its introduction, we actually have quite a number, I'll let the results speak for themselves. In terms of usage and user number, so usage, we actually have about 13.7K, and a user number about 3,000. So we actually use this to cover, so basically total usage covering 22 micro-learning topics, 2 quizzes, 1 forum, and 1 questionnaire. So we actually covered 3 cohorts, ME123, ME223, and ME124. And we are probably in the midst of gathering data for ME224. And based on the questionnaire, we find, and based on the feedback, students actually agree that these learning topics are relevant, well organized, useful, easy to follow, with the LOs being clearly defined. And in terms of student benefit, because based on our objective, which is understand the importance to ability to answer questions, as well as to motivate them. So here we show that students actually improve their knowledge, ability to search for more information. So what does this mean? This actually is refers to an enhanced motivation, because if they are interested, they will actually search online for more for this. Then as well as the capacity to answer immunology-related questions. So yeah, I apologize for the small text here, but all in all, some of them, this is just some examples of students actually asking for more content. They find that it's very efficient, save their time. And so far, just like to introduce you on the innovative elements with this approach. So with this approach, we're actually trying to have the students having their personalized learning experience. So basically, they can do this anytime, anywhere. And with the completion of activities, which actually will give them immediate feedback and again, enhance their motivation. And also, we actually include the forum, which is social interaction between the content expert as well amongst themselves. And the ranking system is to motivate amongst themselves to compete with one another. So in terms of user capacity, we show that with 13.7K usage, we can actually, with the Moodle platform, this can actually be enhanced further. And content delivery, so basically now we have micro-learning, quizzes, forum. We can actually include more using other formats like Articulate, infographics, and so forth. Customization, so basically the students can actually access this at any order if they want to, okay? And more interactive, so basically more interactive videos are incoming. We already plan to actually double the amount by next year, or next 3 months actually. Okay, so in terms of portability, so basically because this is on the Moodle platform, this actually can be accessed by various devices with the content, such as, because this is at the moment, most of our micro-learning videos is actually under H5P, we can actually export them as a PDF, MP4, and the videos actually are hosted on YouTube. They can actually look at them as well. And cross-platform functionality, they can use different OS on this one. So cost effectiveness, Moodle, no software needed, just need their effort and time. And reducing the need for scheduled timetables on the side of administration. And no need to travel for campus for students. No paper needed, okay? And the content can be constantly updated using feedback by students. And those content that are rarely used by students, we can actually look at it and enhance it. Thank you. And this is my team, and special thanks to eLearn for that. Thank you.
Okay, since your system actually is look like gamification, right? So which part of the gamification that you highlight in your system, your application?
You mean the selling point or something?
Gamification.
Impression?
Impression, because this is interactive, right?
Yes.
Can you show to us the component of gamification?
Oh, okay. So the interactiveness is actually between the... So the interactiveness is actually, the students actually will use the Moodle to access all this different content, and at the same time, they actually will interact with the content expert, and the content expert will actually update the materials and all that. So, and the, upon completion, the students will actually get the points to level up and all that.
No, from my point of view,
yes.
When we talk about gamification, normally it's something that we motivate or to give your customer or your student, I would say that enjoy to use your system. How do you measure that their enjoyment or their happiness, something like that?
Oh, this one actually is a very good question, because at this point, we actually only assess that on the questionnaire based on their satisfaction. I think a very good important parameter here would be actually whether they pass the exam or something. Or, yeah, then I think that's the ultimate goal for students actually. Yeah. So yeah, I agree. We probably need to see, explore other, I would say, parameters on how to assess, student satisfaction.
Dr. Koh.
Yes.
No, I think the motivation to use gamification will be there if your survey shows that your users are not very happy with what you have. So because you have excellent surveys satisfying your users, so probably the motivation to implement gamification might be not so good.
Yeah, I definitely will explore on this one. And yeah, it's well, with today's with everyone's presentation here today, I definitely will get more, I would say, inspiration for better student experience and satisfaction. Thank you all judges.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenter for the excellent presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled Akhlak Islamia Augmented Reality. Please welcome.
Boleh ambil charger. Kat sini belakang ni ada extension.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good morning to all distinguished judges, panels, and also all the attendees. So today here I am. My name is Dr. Nur Farahin Afika, and our product, including of our team members, Puan Nur Sawati binti Muhammad Razali, Encik Asri, and also Encik Faizi. Next. Okay, for the research problem, there are challenges in moral education today. As we can see here that the first one is declining focus on moral education. The second one is need for innovative methods to engage youth. And the third one is bridging the gap between the traditional Islamic teachings and modern lifestyles. Okay, the next. For the innovator, these are our team members. Okay, the next one. Okay, basically what is our product, okay, known as AKHAR, stands for Augmented Reality for Akhlak Islamia, and its mission is to deliver Islamic moral education, and with the main tagline known as Merging Technology with Faith. Okay, as we can see here that there are three objectives. The first one is to promote Islamic moral values, and the second one is to enhance engagement and moral education. The third one is make learning about Akhlak Islamia, also known as the Islamic ethics, more accessible and enjoyable. There are selling features of the AKHAR. Okay, the first one is interactive as the AR lessons, okay, which is commonly based by the Unity base, and then the culturally relevant content, which consists of 4 topics, okay, for the Islamic ethics, and then the third one is the gamification elements, okay, with the existence of the AR and 3D gamification. Next. Rooted in Akhlak Islamia, okay, it can be divided into 4, which are the first one is honesty, kindness, justice, and responsibility. Next. Okay, this one is the main base of the power of AR. As you can see here that it is mainly based on the Unity platform, which is the tools used is AR-based mobile apps. And then the second one, it is accessible via smartphones and tablets. And the third one is benefits of AR in education. Next. For the target audience, okay, it will be divided into the youths, educators, and especially the students, so including of the TVET institutions, higher educations, primary and secondary school, and also the family members. Next. For the impact of AKHAR, okay, so it can be divided into 3, educational, social, and religious, which this impact, it is notable even though through the Liga Ilmu Surantau and IRIC competition, okay, it already shown that there is a slightly impact for the 500%, okay, which this product enhance the students' learning, improvement, and also enhance the students' motivation by using these apps during the gaming edification session. Next. Okay, so that's all from me, and allow me to show the simulation of these apps. Okay, the first one need to install via the App Store and find the apps of Akhar. Then it will appear like this. And then these apps also cross over the 5 polytechnics in Malaysia: Polytechnic Nilai, Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah, Polytechnic Seberang Perai, Polytechnic Ungku Omar, and Polytechnic Ibrahim Sultan. Okay, so this one is AR, the features of the man. Under these apps, okay, it will be divided into 4 topics. Okay, it will appear like this. And then the signature of the mouse will show the 4 topics in this gamification education purpose with the use of this marker base. Okay, which commonly the lecturer will insert in the notes of the students to be used in the class for the education purpose. Okay, and then it is compulsory for the students to finish up first topic before going to the another topic. Okay, to be finished for all of the 4 chapters in these apps. For your information, this app is still ongoing, and we will be offered for the research grants, okay, for the improvement, okay, to make this app for the Dwi language, for the Malay, and also for the English language. And it will be offered and sponsored by the Jabatan Pendidikan Politeknik Kementerian Pengajian Tinggi. And then if the scores is appeared, and then there will be a badges and also the stars given for the users. Okay, so that's all for our simulation.
Dah. Okay. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Can you go back to the slides that showing the percentage just now, the line,
The line.
the graph line?
Impact.
Yeah. What is the meaning for the blue and purple there? AR1 and AR2?
AR1 and AR2.
AR1 is mean that before the student use that apps, AR2 after use the apps. So the research is, the result shows that there is an increase after they are using the Akhar.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Sorry, when you say usage means usage of Akhar. Or,
Pardon?
No, you are measuring the usage of Akhar, or what does that increase mean?
The usage after using the Akhar apps.
No, when you say after, you are measuring the number of people who use.
Yeah.
After you have released Akhar.
Yes.
That's what you mean?
Yeah.
Because when you say usage of Akhar, how would you measure the impact? That's
After use the Akhar, then we measure the impact. So before and after, there is a test. Pilot test. There is a pilot test, pre and post test. Before the students use Akhar, and before use and after use Akhar.
Oh, okay, all right. And you use that 4 criteria: attention, relevance, confidence, and satisfaction.
Yeah.
Is that's your measurement criteria?
Yeah, that is our measurement.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenters for the excellent presentation.
Okay, thank you.
I have a small announcement to make. We have a prize for the best booth. So please make sure to put in your effort when setting up your presentation booth. Each booth has a QR code that visitors and judges can scan to submit their scores. Now, I would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled Beat Sing Crowd Sound Interactive Learning. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum and very good mornings to all judges. I'm Rima Dayanti, representative from Clinical Skills Department IMU, to present our Beat Sing Krakow Sound. So we are focusing on clinical skills. Okay, so cannot. Start. The slide is not moving. Cannot move.
Tak boleh move. Hang.
All right. Okay. Okay, just move on. Basically, the reason why we create the Beat Sing Krakow sound is related to taking blood pressure. So the students need to listen. So we identified that students couldn't listen and differentiate that the 5 phases in order for them to get the blood pressure reading. That's the reason why we come out with these innovative products that the students learn and experience listening these sounds, although they are not in the clinical skills lab. Okay, so this is why I emphasize is very difficult to listen the sound. Krakow sound is related to taking blood pressure. So because of that, we come out with this interactive courseware for students to practice to listen the sound itself. So what the element that I incorporated into this courseware is a realistic ground sound simulations. In reality, the students only need to take the blood pressure into the real patients. But at home, sometimes we don't have the device. The students need to practice with our software by listening the actual Krakow sound. This is one of the activity that I incorporated. Yeah, that is the sounds. Okay, usually the students only can hear with the device, but with this they can still learn although they're at home. Another part is we also create with the interactive scenario. So despite they only learn how to take, acquire and listen the sounds, we incorporate it with the scenario so that the student can feel the realisms by taking the blood pressure. It's not only listen, but how to take the blood pressure using this scenario. Okay, so in here, we also provide the instruction how to use the slider while taking the blood pressure and listen the Krakow sounds. Okay, next element that I incorporated is this is more compatibility. Not only using the handphone, they're using the tablet or also a laptop. Okay, you can see here, our students using their phones and also laptop to practice in terms of the clinical skills, listening the Krakow sound to take the blood pressure. A part of it, we also include the quiz. So then, despite they do the activity, they also can answer the quiz and to check their knowledge. Is it correct or not while they took the blood pressure? So in here, we incorporate the activity where they need to slide. Sliding means replicate that they're pumping the blood pressure. So here, I also show the feedback. Okay, they need to choose the correct answer after they do the activity. And then we also incorporate this feedback. That feedback either is correct or not, we incorporate with that. Also, if they say this wrong answer, they need to repeat. They have the several attempts to do. User interface is more, what the difference is, the student itself need to control. Okay, on this page, this is the activity that only watching and listen and put the reading in the boxes and submit. But here, our product, the student itself need to control by themselves according to their understanding. The visual aids, we also incorporate the visuals aid for the students to confirm either what they listen is correct or not. So we also provide this video for students to identify the sound before they go to activity and quizzes. All right, and with that, we also provide,
click the proceed.
Okay, this is the overall courseware. We provide the instructions, okay, and also the video. This is the instruction together with the video on how to take the blood pressure. So originally only the video how to take. So I incorporate with the interactive on taking blood pressure by listening Krakow sound using the slider. Okay, so what is the uniqueness of my product is, okay, this is the picture where usually people take the blood pressure manually, okay? So we change and we upgrade using the slider. So when there is a indicator on how to use it, so the student need to slide to the right, means they increase the pressure, and slide to the left, reduce the pressure. Along the way, they need to identify the Korokop sound. So I will say, student can also practice at home. Here the stethoscope. Okay, when taking blood pressure, they need stethoscope. With our device, they can use the headset or headphone to listen the Korokop sound. This replicate the stethoscope while they are practicing. Okay, let's see the impact on learning. So we do quite a very fast survey. Okay, we give a question. So we let the students, senior and junior. Senior is a semester 1 student, junior is semester 5. Let them, we give them this software to practice. And then after that, we give the question. So I will say junior and senior student get the correct answer on taking blood pressure, more or less the same. Okay, what the students say about our product? They say there's a good product for them and improve their learning and understanding. All right, it's memorable. We want the student also memorize on how to differentiate the sounds and easy to navigate. Can do it anywhere without stethoscope. It's more convenient and student can practice anywhere and anytime. As a summary, I would say this helps the students to improve their learnings. Okay, it's more holistic because we compose it with the picture, image, video, and also the interactive audio. As well as replicate the manual blood pressure into the more interactive, it's more engaging, and flexibility to practice. As well, not only for medical students, but applicable across various healthcare, like say chiropractic, nursing, dental student, and also Chinese medicines. And last but not least, it's more cost effective because we utilize the cost resources that we have in IMU. Thank you. And this is our product to scan. Thank you.
Okay, I have one question.
Yes.
Based on your application that you've been tested or being used by the user, do you keep this kind of their story, their profiling, meaning that if I did by now, is it I can be compared for the future?
Thank you for the question. Yes, that is also with our plannings to for the student itself to see their progress.
Yeah.
You mean to see their progress? Yes, that will be our next phases.
Next phase.
Yes.
Not the current phase.
This is
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, just another question. Because when we simulate the stethoscope using our headphones, but they're not the same, right?
Exactly.
So how did you all mitigate that factor? You know, because you got to get the students used to listening to the stethoscope, hearing on the headphone, because they're close, you can increase the volume, etc., so they can detect. And abnormalities will normally be, they can't detect if they keep using. So how did you all mitigate that? Or are you all in any way planning to do that? Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Yes, that is interesting question because every patient have different level of the audio. Because currently our project is to focus on to check understanding of the student of the Korokov sound because they have difficulty to listen and to get the reading accurately. In future, this is also can be our planning as well. Thank you.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenter for the excellent presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled Augmented Reality, Jom Potong Ayam for Deaf. Please welcome.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and very good morning to all the judges, all the participants and all the audience for today. Let me introduce myself. My name is Rini Hafzah binti Abdul Rahim. Together with my team member Muhammad Fakrul Razi bin Qadari and Cik Dharma binti Abdullah, we want to share about our project with title AR Jom Potong Ayam. Our project is developed special for deaf students, which is our focusing to culinary asas pemotongan ayam for the topic. We want to introduce the deaf student about the learning experience, which is by using immersive learning. And for the apps, we provide with sign language to help deaf students to learn more effectively. This is the interface for our apps. We have the main menu, the storytelling to get the student immersed with the situation, and the third one is learning. We provide with sign language for the safety, and for the demonstration, this one is for the safety. This provided by the deaf student for culinary at Polytechnic Kota Kinabalu. And this one is demonstration from the lecturer, and also the sign language instructor will help the student to learn the step-by-step and also the text. To trigger the AR, we're using the AR marker to trigger the image, and student will start the activity. And students have to move the device to the guided line to make the psychomotor activity during the process of chicken cutting. And the last one is performance by pemotongan 2 bahagian, 4 bahagian, 8 bahagian, and 12 bahagian. For the information, our apps is using Bahasa Melayu, because the syllabus in Bahasa Melayu and the deaf student only learn sign language in Bahasa Melayu. Okay, this is our focus next. What inspired us for this topic? We want to increase the student motivation to learn more focusing, and they try using the immersive learning, try play and play to get the highest mark during their practical. Other than that, we see that we also want to build student confidence doing their practical skill. At the same time, the student can help to teach their friends to get better understanding. Next. Okay, the special about our product, we focusing at psychomotor activities. As we know, the practical skill need the movement of the device, and we make the camera of the device as the cutting to the chicken. Like this, we have to, psychomotor have to use the device to the line, guided line to make the chicken to cut. Okay, student have to move the psychomotor activities. This button will allow the rotation of the chicken and up and down of the chicken. Okay, have to move. Okay, next. Later I will show the demonstration. For the data collection, this is selected polytechnic that provide the culinary for deaf student with the total 107. And this also can be used to other skill institution. Next. And for the portability, we are focusing in OS, and this file is APK. We want to avoid the cost wasting, especially when for the chicken. So we practice the student to build their confidence before they cut the real chicken. Okay, next. For the sustainability, our plan to cut 2 more, cutting 16 and 20 to fulfill the syllabus, and the other plan for the add more modules for vegetable. Next. This is the result for the pre-test and post-test. As we can see, they are really performance for the pemotongan 2 bahagian, 4 bahagian, 8 bahagian, and 12 bahagian. We can see the red label becomes smaller for the post-test. Next. For the achievement, we already got the silver medal for 212C UiTM Kedah. We have already done our copyright, publication for 1 journal and 3 conference paper at this research area. Next. Next dulu. Okay, this is the demonstration. For the interface, this is the main menu. We have the developer information, the performance, and the setting, and also the information. We highlight for pemotongan 2 bahagian, 4 bahagian, 8 bahagian, and 12 bahagian only. Okay, this one demonstration for delete the information. Boleh cepatkan sikit. Cepatkan sikit. Okay, this after we delete the database, okay, the mark will be reset. And for the storytelling, video tak apa dia tu. Tak boleh. Okay, come. Dah, go. Let me control the video.
Tak boleh nak control dia punya yang mana dia. Dia tak keluar timer kat bawah dia. Dia kalau kat bawah, pasal ni slide play.
Then have to demo. Okay, for the video keselamatan, we provide the video keselamatan from the student. Okay. So when it this is for the safety of the student. So we want them to alert about the safety element. So we want to avoid every injury. So this is a video keselamatan punya diri, dan this one is bahan and peralatan, all in Bahasa Melayu. And there are storytelling to get the student into the situation. We want to find the new crew at the hotel and catering. So in their situation.
So duplicate.
The next part is the video with the demonstration from the lecturer and the instructor. So they are really clear because we put the instructor next to the demonstration so they can focus. This demonstration is step by step, and the last part is the AR gamification after students complete the learning. Okay, let me demo. Alright, now the image marker. So after student so they can select the chicken up and down and to rotate the chicken. So the line, so students have to bring the knife, psychomotor, cut the chicken. That's the special of our product. That's all. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum. May I know which software that you are using to develop this AR? Unity.
Yes.
Using Unity. Okay. So the scenario here, is it before the students go into the kitchen, or is in the kitchen they use the AR?
Before. This one is
Before.
for the self-learn.
Self-learn. So it means before they enter the kitchen.
They answer the pre-test, and after the treatment, post-test.
Okay, all right. This is just a suggestion from me for next research for your project here. This is very good idea with using AR, but I think you have heard about mixed reality also. So maybe you can use mixed reality to improve on this. So is a real kitchen there? I mean, they're in a real kitchen, they see the chicken there. So using the glasses, they can cut it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a costly a bit.
We are fully utilized. Maybe our students maybe have their own handphone, so we are fully
Okay, all right, thank you.
I have one question based on your feedback data, the pie chart one. How long was the period of testing that you collected this data? Over how many lessons? Over how many months?
That one we take all around the Malaysia. We go to the each polytechnic 1 week. So we selected the available date for us to do the data collection. Half of the students already learned the topic, and half of that zero knowledge about the.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenter for the excellent presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled 360 Immersive Learning Experience, Applying Clinical Skills and Aseptic Practices among First-Year Medical Students. Please welcome.
All right, good morning judges, fellow audience, and fellow participants. Okay, our project for today is about 360 immersive learning experience and applying the clinical skills and aseptic principles among the first year medical students. Okay, and meet our team members from CSSE. Next. Okay, Okay, so our objective is actually to investigate the students' learning experience using the 360 room. Our aim is actually to provide a comprehensive learning experience for students using the immersive environment. Our focus is on applying the clinical skills into practice. Always when it comes to clinical skills, the biggest challenge is applying the knowledge into the practical element. So the students need a lot of practice, where here we focus on giving them the practice and also to create the environment for them to practice so that they have the foundational competencies when they are going to the clinical setting. Okay, our invention is we are incorporating the clinical simulation scenarios and the interactive element into the immersive space. Okay. So what we are doing here is that usually the student will be given instruction about the task or they're supposed to perform. So here we are giving them to a space for them to immerse themselves, and we create the clinical environment. The scenarios will be given them in a visual form and followed by the task that they're supposed to perform. The hotspots on the wall will actually lead them through and guide them on what to do so that they achieve the learning outcome. The lecturer will be there to guide the student and followed by the hotspot element. The student actually have to perform the task on a task trainer or be it a simulated patient. So this actually, the whole idea is actually giving them the whole feel of the actual clinical setting, because aseptic practices is something is very crucial to prevent infection, and you can't really practice this on a real patient unless you're very competent, because the harm that you're going to cause may cause an infection to the patient. That's why they really have to be very competent before attending the patient. So that is what we are creating here. All right. And the feedback, okay, so we let the students to try this innovation. Basically, we let the students who already learned this in another method to explore this. So what we can see here, they really enjoy the active engagement part and the gamification element. But on top of that, the realism, that's caused the highest element, where the student really can feel the actual clinical environment so that they really can practice and become competent. And also, they can use this for not only for classroom teaching, it can be used as a self-directed learning base as well. Okay, out of the score of 5, we have scored about 4.47 for the overall student experience based on their experience. Yeah. Okay, we show you a short video on how do the students feel about it. So basically, this video is about their experience in the immersive space. Yeah.
okay, you cannot imagine, is it? So when there's a video, so you can imagine, okay, this is excellent. Okay, thank you. How about?
I think it's good for pre-learning materials.
Pre-learning materials, okay.
It was very fun. I like how it was immersive. We can really involve ourselves into the emotions, into a real setting. It's very fun.
Okay, how about you?
Yeah, because previously we did wound dressing as well, but not with this. So it's just listening and then trying to do the same thing. Here, every step we get to be involved. So it's more, makes me feel more focused.
Okay, so like you involve in the entire procedure. Okay, good. How about you?
I think it's a good experience because if you put a student in a very immersive environment, it's more impactful for them to absorb the knowledge. So I think it's a very good session.
Okay.
I also want to add that it's very interactive, so there's quizzes where students can get to touch. So it actually helps them to learn better, in my opinion, because it really helps me to remember more easily. And not reading through textbook. It's better, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's it. That's all our project is all about. Thank you.
Thank you to the presenter for the excellent presentation.
Yeah, I did now. Can we ask question?
Yes. Yes.
All right, I have a question for you.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Sure.
All right, thank you for your presentation. I'm supposed that just now you mentioned about personalized learning.
Yes.
Can you just expand further which part of your immersive learning experience cater for personalized learning? Because I'm supposed that personalized learning is able to cater for each individual student's need, strength and weaknesses. Thank you.
Exactly. Thank you for the question. Right, as I mentioned, this can be used for the self-directed learning, where the hotspots are meant to guide the student, not only for the interactive, but for guide them. So let's say they are not sure of the particular element of the procedure. They can always do the procedure, perform the procedure, or if they not so competent enough, they can redo. Yes, they can undo that and repeat again. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenter for the excellent presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative for the project invoking domain general computational thinking via a game-based learning platform. Please welcome.
So ada sound lah. Yes.
Okay, very good morning to fellow judges and also fellow participants. So my name is Tan Han Kiong. I basically did this project called Invoking Domain General Computational Thinking via a game-based learning platform, and it's called Minecraft. So a bit of introduction. You find that the World Economic Forum reported 42% of businesses are expected to be automated by 2027, with computing technologies like big data, analytics, encryption, cybersecurity leading the way in job growth. Agricultural technologies, digital apps, and artificial intelligence are expected to disrupt the job market. And nearly 67% of highly sought after STEM jobs will involve computers and coding. So, what is computational thinking? It is basically a set of skills to develop and employ strategies for understanding and solving problems in ways that leverage the power of technological methods using technological methods to develop and test solutions. So it's widely applicable for solving computer science and many other academic and non-academic problems. It's a set of critical thinking and problem-solving skills for the computer age. And it empowers humans to use computers more efficiently to solve the problems of the computer age, according to Wing. So a bit of background on what I'm doing. So it's been established that computational thinking is quickly becoming a necessary skill thanks to digitalization, automation, AI. However, the computational thinking taught in schools is tied closely with computer science, and therefore it is domain specific. They learn things like Scratch and Python, which is great, right? However, ultimately the lessons learned should enable learners to problem solve beyond just domain of learning, but to apply to real life scenarios. For example, things that are unfamiliar and uncertain. So thus a game level to invoke domain general computational thinking was conceived using a game-based learning platform, which is Minecraft. Okay, so I basically used it was fashioned after the BBRAS International Challenge. There are 10 stages in the level, and they are domain general. So the objective was to develop a game level using a game-based learning platform that is domain general, meant for tingkatan 3 and tingkatan 4 level of schooling, year 9 and 10, to serve as a proof of concept that a test for domain general computational thinking can be implemented with Minecraft education, therefore opening up further possibilities for testing at different levels of studies. So what are the computational thinking tested in BBRAS? You have decomposition, to break problems into parts, pattern recognition, analyze the data, look for patterns, abstraction, to remove unnecessary details and focus on what is important, modeling and simulation, create models or simulations to represent processes, algorithms, to create a series of ordered steps taken to solve a problem, and evaluation, determine effectiveness of a solution and generalize and apply to new situations. And in a nutshell, these are the 10 questions taken off the BBRAS questions. You can see that there are category A, B, and C, C being the toughest. And for example, room sharing, it tests for decomposition, abstraction, modeling and simulation, algorithms, and evaluation. So just to give you an example, on the left is the BBRAS challenge, and on the right was translated based on the Minecraft mechanics. So for example, the problem states that there are 6 girls, and some girls cannot get along with each other, some can get along with each other, and you have 3 rooms. So how do you allocate these girls to the 3 rooms, but there are 6 of them? So I converted this to the Minecraft using the mechanics of Minecraft. So the girls became like apple, potato, diamond sword, ender pearl, red mushroom, so on and so forth. You put them in a chest. If they are in the correct order, then the door will open. So my level has been accepted by Microsoft and is published on their Minecraft education website. So you can scan the QR if you are interested, or to download the actual game to play. Yeah, so let's move on to a demo of the game. So we start off in the tutorial level. Basically, teaches you how to use the controls of the game. So the question basically says you need to open this chest. And the puzzle is apple is enemies with diamond sword, potato is enemies with apple, diamond sword is friends with golden helmet, red mushroom is friends with apple and ender pearl, golden helmet is enemies with potato, ender pearl is enemies with diamond sword, right? So what you do is you collect all the items. The question is repeated here. Okay, I know the answer, so I'll just do it quickly. Potato cannot get along with everyone, so potato is correct. The helmet and the sword are friends, So that's correct. And yeah, I can put it in any order I want actually. So let's say I do it like this. So red mushroom, pearl, and apple are friends. So you get all three correct, the door opens. So the first escape room is solved. So now you have another 9 more to go. Okay, so that concludes my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, I have one question.
Yes.
So how do we know that your game actually is good for the student or good for the users?
How is it good for the students or the users?
How do you know that?
Okay, so this game was actually part of my PhD research.
Okay.
I developed it to test whether students actually have or do they possess necessary computational thinking skills. And I tested it on students that learn RBT and students that learn ASK, right, in a secondary school, in one of the local secondary schools. So we had a series of questionnaires also to test whether they understood the principles that they learned, and we asked them how do they to express in the questionnaire how they solve the problems. So that's how we know whether it was effective or not, their learning.
So
Okay.
it does not test yet, right?
The game by itself doesn't test, it's just a fun activity to do.
Just part of activity.
Yes, and you basically know whether you have the computational thinking skills or not, because you need all
Because,
computational thinking skills
I like the word of CT actually.
Yes.
Computational, yeah. Because we want to know about the computational thinking of how the outcome of your game actually can contribute to that part.
Right. So the game is actually part of a bigger picture.
Yeah.
This is just one component of
One
it.
component.
Right.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenter for that fantastic presentation.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next, we would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled Hemaverse, Redefining Hematology Education Through Immersive VR. Please welcome.
Can I start now? Okay. So, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, Assalamu alaikum, and a very good morning to all the respected judges, distinguished guests, and the fellow participants. I am Dr. Tahmeena Nafees, lecturer from the Department of Pathology and Pharmacology, and today the project I'm going to present in iLRF 2024 e-Innovacy Learning Experience is Hemaverse, redefining the hematology education through immersive virtual learning. Very extremely interesting project. So why I named it Hemaverse? Because it's a completely parallel world. Hematology is not being considered only as a subspeciality of pathology, but yes, it's yet another domain and a world to dive in and explore. So this is my poster presentation being displayed at booth number 196. Please feel free to visit and rate for the best booth. This is my dream team, and we together have came up with the concept and developed this content. So what was the actual idea behind developing this project? Actually, the basic idea is to craft an engaging and a learning immersive virtual space to master hematology, specifically at the basic level to begin with. So moving on forward, the inventiveness of this project is actually the virtual reality enables the engagement with the complex concepts, and dividing them into the bite-sized pieces for the better understanding and deeper learning for students and the other learners as well. And also fostering the creativity and deep learning, providing hands-on experience, very interactive, and also promoting the innovative and interactive learning experience for the learners. So this was our workflow methodology, how we came up with the project, how we design it, and then creating the 3D models, and then ultimately test run was conducted while implementing for the students, and also assessment and evaluation for students to be incorporated in this project. And now we are in the phase of continuous development and improving this project. So the selected platform for our project is Special iOS, and we developed the 3D models on 3D Max software. So a sneak peek into the VR hematology. So these are just short snippets from the actual virtual reality platform. As you can see that the student can enter into the bone marrow medullary cavity itself, and thereby experiencing and can see how the blood cells, specifically the white blood cells, develop from the hematopoietic stem cells. Also, they can have a deeper understanding of each and every individual cell, how they get developed and play their role in our body immune and defense system. This is the individual 3D model we have developed for the basophil. And also at the end of this slide, it's all being developed under the IMU Virtual Reality Hub. So if somebody is lost where to enter the Hemoverse actually, so yeah, the path is right here. So shortly we'll be entering into the learning experience. So along with that, additionally, we have incorporated certain quizzes for the students' evaluation and assessment, so they can understand learning, and at the end of this session, they can actually go through these quizzes and questions and evaluate that how much they have learned. Also, the entire section of knowledge in terms of narrations, text, and pictorial images are also being incorporated along with the 3D models. But if the student wants to learn more about anything, or if they still have any queries, so they can ask the AI chatbot, and the answer will be provided. So the practicality and usefulness for this project is to support the multiple learning style along with the traditional learning styles like lectures and presentations. They can also dive in and explore via this platform. Also, it's a high level engagement opportunity for the students to be explored. And then simulated environment, standing itself into the bone marrow niche and seeing the cells developing, playing with their own hands. So it's pretty hands-on activity. Accessibility, easily accessible through web-based devices like mobile device or laptop, and also can be used or can be utilized via wearing the VR headsets. Then remote access, so students can access the link from anywhere, whether they are within the campus or whether they are outside, away from here, so they can actually access. And then diverse scenarios. Each and every cell development provides a vast learning experience for the students to learn more, and then experiential learning. Okay, so this is a short video for the IMU VRX project. I would like to play the video in small chunks. So this is the IMU virtual reality within the bone marrow niche. So actually the student, the user is entering into the bone cavity, the medullary cavity. Here you can see all types of cells are there, blood cells are being visible, and then the hematopoietic stem cell along with 3 different types of WBCs. So the student can further enter while through the avatar, so they can select the free avatars as well. So thereby entering into the individual cellular development learning. For example, okay, so this is basically another mode of entrance. If the person or the student or the learner is not directly entering via link, so they can go to the IMU Virtual Reality Hub, and thereby right on the left side, just in front of the beautiful scenic window, the WBC icon is there to enter the Hemoverse. So this is yet another entrance that has been provided. So quickly moving on towards the next section. This is the pictorial presentations. I was mentioning earlier that we have also incorporated images with the sound narration so that the student can hear and see and support and learn more in terms of details regarding the specific topic. I'm sorry. Okay. So, okay. Sorry. And then this is again pictorial presentation. Other than the 3D models, we have incorporated actual picture from the patient's blood smear, that how the cells actually look like and what we have developed and actually what we have conceived from those cells, and developed the 3D models via the authentic component and content that has been departmentally vetted. Then I was adding to it that these are the entire cell lines, different developmental stages. One by one, the learner can actually enter into the virtual reality environment and can actually experience this. So coming back to the presentation, this is the link where you can access and enter into the HEMAverse. I've mentioned it's pretty accessible, so can be accessed via VR headsets, web-based or mobile devices. And then these are certain feedbacks or reflections we got from a small group of students, and they were like very happy with the engagement level, with the live and with the fun-based interaction and learning experience actually they have. So we have got very good feedback from the students by far. So these were their expectations, to have more fun with immersive technology along with deeper understanding, and approximately 53% of the students gave us very positive feedback in terms of that. And also they feel that it is different from the traditional classroom environment, and it will be beneficial for them to learn in more engaging environment. So these are certain snippets from our feedback, and more than 85% of the students from different cohorts and different levels of pre-university, foundation, and medical students actually recommended to incorporate this type of virtual reality project into the teaching and learning. So impact, as I have mentioned, interactive learning, personalized learning, because some of the students, they are being very hesitating while asking the questions in the class or in front of their colleagues. So actually, they enjoy personalized learning. Also, they improve their knowledge, more knowledge retention time, enhanced engagements, development of the critical skills via using these softwares, and then overcoming traditional learning, and then interactive feedback. Very quick and prompt feedback we can get from the students for the improvement. So in conclusion, we can say that this VR hematology project actually simplifies the concept, also provide accessible, impactful, and engaging learning experience, and a dynamic approach it provides actually to redefine the medical education. So this is a future direction. We are looking forward to expand more and moving from benign to cancerous or more clinical scenarios, thereby increasing collaborative learning, research opportunities, feedback iterations, and partnership and collaborations to have a broader implementation of these projects across the board in different universities and academic educational institutions.
I'm sorry
These
to
are the
interrupt, but
references.
we've reached
Thank
the
you.
time limit for your presentation. We will now open the floor for the judges to ask any question.
Hi, hello. Okay, you mentioned just now there are many platforms we can experience this with VR headsets, with web-based, and also mobiles. Do you do evaluation or tests for the students in different environment here, different platform?
Thank you for your question. Actually, yes, we have taken the feedback evaluation for the students while using on a web-based environment. Because VR handsets, for them, we need to acclimatize the student with the surrounding and mobility and everything. Most of them actually experience some kind of a side effect like nausea or the fear to fall down. So it was like more comfortable in the initial phase to expose them via the web-based method. So this is what they have given the feedback, what I have shown in my presentation, that they were actually very happy to use it on the interactive screen boards.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Good presentation, by the way. Just a quick question on your personalized learning, because repetitive learning cannot be construed as personalized, right? Because personalized is targeted towards overcoming certain weaknesses in the students. So just, I didn't see that in that personalized learning aspect.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your question. My response to your question is that the students actually who feel that they can learn in an isolated or like separately in a different environment other than the classroom environment. So I think that will provide a little support and help in understanding the content and in a more elaborative way and how they can come up with the idea and the clarity of the concepts. So somehow it does support the personalized learning in a way that those who are shy and those actually who are not sharing their queries, because as a teacher, I receive a lot of queries in my inboxes rather than within the classrooms. So I think this type of virtual reality experiences create more kind of an interactive solutions for those students who do not comfortable to share their queries. Also, it's more handy so they can access anywhere on any platform. So yes, I hope your question has been satisfactorily answered. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenter for the excellent presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled Gamergogi, a gamified strategy to foster molecular simulation skills among pharmacy students. Please welcome.
A very good morning to all the distinguished judges and participants. My name is Dr. Vasu from School of Pharmacy. So I am going to talk about Gamergosi, a gamified strategy to enhance molecular simulation skills among pharmacy students. So this is the content of my presentation in the next few minutes. So the background includes the skills development is one of the sustainable strategy in every field of education. So our focus is mainly on enhancement of the simulation skills, especially in pharmacy education. The skills gap is clearly noted based on the literature survey. So we would like to do a deep research into it. So we selected the 5W1H approach. So what, why, when, and all these strategies were nicely evaluated before we proceed to take any action. So what is the specific problem? The specific problem is the transformation gap between procedural knowledge and procedural skills. Who is affected? Students are more affected in this part. When does this problem occur? Mostly this occurs due to inadequate initial training or lack of practice or changes in the industrial needs. So why this problem is so significant? Because the graduate workforce, according to Pharmaceutical Industry International Federation, they are looking for the important competencies and also skills development as the main criteria. So where does this problem generally occur? So when the graduate workforce released into the market to discharge their duties in the research and development units, so this problem mainly occurs. And how can the problem be addressed? So by closing the gap. So nicely transformed. Why? Just because the bridging the gap using effective learning strategy. So the effective learning strategy we considered here is gamification. Our triad strategy includes the GLORE, which key focus on procedural knowledge to the skills, and Gamergosi is the initiative, and our objective is to integrate into simulation training. So this is how we integrate it. The constructive alignment. And the methodology, if you closely look into the methodology, so the methodology is the initial training, so which is already in the standard setting and followed by the facilitated practice. However, we added the new component, that is gamified activity for 30 minutes. So this is the innovative component to motivate students towards achieving their learning goals. So this is a short demonstration video.
Demonstration on molecular docking of drug molecule with FDA
So student performing new drug discovery simulations on their own.
software. It also enables us to evaluate hypothetical drug molecules.
So this software is subscribed by IMU. We have the campus-wide license and also we have 50 token license of the industry needs.
suitable drug for patient and acting as a very first step.
So any disease can be selected. This is a research and development training.
Hence, I would strongly
Any disease can be selected. Tuberculosis, diabetes, any kind of
carry
disease.
on in future. Thank you.
Moving forward. So this year champions I would like to introduce, I am very proud of. Champion for activity 1, champion for activity 2, activity 3 champion, activity 4, activity 5, and these are some major outcomes of this project. How the learning actually took place? There is an underlying theory for that. So that is zone of proximity analysis. Sorry for the inconvenience. So over the last 12 years, we studied the statistics. The students' learning experience in the last 3 cohorts after enhancement of this simulation training, we successfully identified the consistent maintenance of the satisfaction. Consistent. But there is last 12 years almost different fluctuations. But consistently 3 cohorts maintaining the same standard of learning experience. So this is the constructive feedback given by some sample students. And our standard is we achieved Excellence Award for adopting industrial technology into School of Pharmacy. And this transferable technology can be adopted to any kind of programs, healthcare professional programs. And the benefits includes the problem solving, creativity, and critical thinking. So this is our expected outcome. Our expected outcome is graduate workforce with competent skills. Our insight is transformation of procedure knowledge into procedural skill leads to creativity. And the creativity leads to innovation. So any kind of innovation from pharmacy or pharmaceutical chemistry student leads to new medicines. So these are the references. And I would like to acknowledge all these distinguished members. Thank you all. Sorry.
Just a question. That gap, the gap that you are bridging between procedural and skills.
Yes,
how did you measure the efficacy?
Excellent question, Prof. Because 40% of the assessment in module medicinal chemistry is simulation skills measurement. 40% in-course assessment. Yes, Prof. 40% in-course assessment in medicinal chemistry module is simulation skills. So, yes, Prof. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenter for the excellent presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled Application of Artificial Intelligence in the Detection of Diseases and Behavior of Farm Animals, a New Frontier in Veterinary Student Projects. Please welcome.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Selamat pagi. Good morning, everybody. So today we'll be talking about cows, right? We've heard of human AI interaction the whole morning. So let's look at dairy cows and how artificial intelligence can be used for the detection of diseases and behavior, be normal or abnormal behavior in dairy cows. Why we choose dairy cows? Because we are from the veterinary faculty from UPM. I am Dr. Wan Mastura. This is my student, Nor Iza, okay? And okay, for this particular project, right, so I actually assigned my students, the final year project students, to a very large commercial dairy cow farm back in Pahang, right? So in this farm, there are around 1,200 heads of cows, right? There's a lot of cows there, right? So what exactly is the objective of this research? So the farmers have complained that they have difficulty, right, in detecting mastitis manually. They have to go one by one, and of course, with the help of veterinarians, to actually diagnose mastitis at the farm. Mastitis is actually inflammation of the udder, all right? Right. So then the second one is the detection of behavior. Right? Why we choose estrus behavior? Because it's the easiest to detect, right? Rather than looking at lameness and whatnot, right? So these two are the final year projects which were conducted back in August and September this year. Right, what the students did was that they went to the farm and they had to take snapshots and video recordings of the cows in action. For example, here you have cows in estrus, right? So the primary sign of estrus is the standing, heat, and of course the mounting, that is the secondary behavior, right? So, and for mastitis itself, right, we have a normal cohort, right, of healthy cows with healthy udders, and of course another section where we took photographs of cows pre-diagnosed with mastitis, right? And what the students did was that after taking snapshots and video recordings of this behavior and the disease itself, right, they uploaded the photographs onto cloud, right? Very easy, right? Cloud storage, and then they come back to the faculty and analyze it online. So what we used was that we used an app called Teachable Machine. It's a free AI app. So you don't need to purchase it, don't need a license for it, don't even need to log in, right? So why we choose a free app? Because this is just a starting. We are actually developing an app ourselves, right? Incorporating other elements as well, because this is just a basic app. You know, you can actually put your photograph there and compare, right? Your faces when you're 13 years old and when you're 18 years old and 45 years old, right? And see whether the AI can actually detect the changes, whether it can actually tell you that this is the right person or wrong person. You have that on iPhone as well, right? Okay. And the objective of this research was to inculcate the latest digital technology know-how in veterinary students, right? We want the students to be able to actually grasp the digital technology, the current developments in the digital world, right? Rather than diagnosing diseases manually, okay? Next up, right, for the objectives, we have very specific objectives. First of all, we want to inculcate the digital technology know-how in students, and of course we want to establish collaboration with the farm itself, right? And we want to actually develop an app for them so that the farm can use our app made by the researchers in our university. All right, and this is the output of our research project, right? You can see that we have actually managed to actually detect estrus correctly, up to 100%. Right? And of course, for the detection of mastitis is similar, right? But you need to bear in mind, right? You need to actually upload more than 1,000 photos for the apps to actually accurately detect the disease or the behavior. So it is advisable to upload as many photos as you want. But because of the limitation and whatnot, so the students were not able to do that, right? So they took just 80 photos of 80 cows and uploaded them. And the system itself was able to detect the presence of mastitis and estrus behavior in cows, right? So now the farmers don't actually have to go and scan or diagnose mastitis in cows manually. So they will just have to scan, take photos and upload them and then analyze later. But it's better to have a CCTV around, right? So you have video and then you go back and analyze it and take snapshots of the different parts in the video, right? So this is to enable farmers to scan the presence of diseases in the farm itself and to look at the treatment progress, right? Sometimes it's very hard, right? You go from one cow to the other. You have 1,200 cows in the farm, right? So it's time consuming to do that. So by scanning, just one scan every day, for example, right? The farmers will be able to assess the treatment progress and notify the veterinarians accordingly. Right? So, of course, there is a transfer of knowledge here from the students to the farmers, from the farmers to students, and to the researchers as well. Huh? So, next up. All right. So, the AI system here was able to detect the presence of mastitis in large herd of cows accurately, and this will actually minimize the heat detection error. Sometimes we miss the heat detection because the farmers were not around, the staff were not around, right? So by having these apps and of course CCTVs and snapshots, right, the staff would be able to capture the photographs and send to the headquarters for the photographs to be analyzed online, right? Right, so now, okay, what is the innovative element of the project? It's time saving, problem solving, user-centric and user-friendly technology, all right? So it is transferable and it is adaptable. You can adapt it to medical profession, to other professions as well, and it's web-based, right? It's free. So we would like to show you a demo of how this app actually works. Okay, that's about it. Thank you.
Okay, I have one question.
Yes.
Based on your result that you test for the farmers, like cows, for example, how do you know that your result actually accurate, and also how AI actually can help farmers to predict if they have costs like this? How do they need to overcome this cost and so on? You have it or not?
How do we actually determine whether the results are accurate, right? So we compare it with the manual diagnosis of the disease. We have veterinarians at the farm, and of course we have veterinarians at the faculty. So we have farm records as well to actually back up our outputs. So it's not exactly relying 100% on the AI app, but we have outputs as well. We have farm records as well, and we have clinical records as well, right? So this is just to actually facilitate the farmers in scanning the presence of mastitis and then inform the veterinarian of the treatment progress. So the veterinarians will not have to be there 24/7, right? So the farmers can do that themselves. They don't have to call the veterinarians to come to the farm.
Okay, my point is, does your apps can predict or can help other farmers to predict something? If this cost you have or not? You have in the apps?
Oh, this is a free app. We are developing our own app based on the principles. We have to incorporate other elements as well.
You know, the concept of AI actually is not just to determine, but they can predict. Does your system or apps provide that kind of facilities or features?
This one, or this is just basic.
Just a basic.
Just a basic one, right?
Okay, thank you.
It's just preliminary, right, scanning, right.
I love the industry real-world impact that possibly this product can actually bring. But I would like to bring it back to the learners. How do you think it actually helps the veterinary students? How does it really benefit? Do they become like operators of the app using technology, or do they get better in identifying like disease symptoms and all that? How does it impact the learners?
Nothing can substitute the manual diagnostic procedures, laboratory workups and whatnot, right? So this is just a backup, a supportive tool for the veterinarians in future, agents of change, right? We are trying to inculcate the technological know-how in students, veterinary students. Previously, they do not have that exposure, sort of exposure. It's just AI. They know what is AI and that's it. They don't delve into it, you know. Now they know how it works, right? For future, we are trying to train the veterinarians, the future veterinarians to come up with their own app, right, to actually enhance or facilitate their work. It will save time, a lot of time. Thank you.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenter for the excellent presentation. Now is the presentation for the Learning Experience Students category. Before we begin, I would like to remind about the format for today's presentation. Each project will have 6 minutes to deliver the presentation, followed by a 2-minute Q&A session with our judges. We respectfully request all presenters to adhere to the allotted time. I would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled Charismatic Max Venture. Please welcome.
Good morning and hi. My name is Dizak here, and today I have a wonderful innovation that combine the fun of playing board games with a twist of augmented reality that can revolutionize on how students learn mathematics. So this innovation is called Charismatic Max Venture. So why Charismatic Max Venture is invented? So according to the 2022 PISA results, only 41% of Malaysian students reach at least a level 2 proficiency in mathematics, significantly lower than average OECD of 69%. This means many students struggle with basic mathematical concepts like interpreting simple real-life situations mathematically. So the traditional method often fails to engage with students effectively, so that's where our solution steps in. Let's look at some of our innovative elements in Charismatic Max Venture. So in our innovation, we use AR technology as the advanced learning tool in classroom. For example, we use assembly here that can seamlessly work in iOS and Android devices. Next, we gave a new breath to the traditional board game industry, like we changed the instruction in the card to mathematical related questions. Next, our card can be used as on-to-go revision flashcard game. Let's see of our market opportunity of our product. First, we can branch us out to other STEM-related subjects such as biology, chemistry, or physics to expand our product to a lot of target audiences such as educators and students. Next, we can create an offline app with specific features that ensure accessibility to all of the users with or without the internet connection. Next, a partnership with Ministry of Education. Can help us to expand our product to a lot of schools across Malaysia. In Charismatic Max Venture, we focus on 5 impacts on user. The first impact is to provide hybrid learning experience for students, whether at home or at classes. Next, we can improve students' mathematical lesson engagement. We can raise students' skill in problem solving. we can support educational equity between the rich and the poor, and we can spark the interest in mathematics as a subject. So as you can see here, this is the Arithmetic Math Venture bot designed by us. So the player will start here at the start grid box, and the player will draw a card from the deck based on the tile they land on. For example, if I land on this flower tile, so I will take the card, take a random card. For example, I will take this card. So this card, the student need to answer it verbally, or you can answer it by using your phone through Assembly app. So let me show you some example on how we can use your phone to answer the question. So as you can see here, my friend Carl is holding the card and the phone with you. So you just scan the card with the phone, and the pop-up will appear. The pop-up will appear just the same as the card. So you can answer it just inside your phone. So if you answer the question correctly, then you will gain some max dollar or the reward. But if you fail to do so, then you will get punished and will lose some of the max dollar. Okay, thank you very much. Next, this is a charm tile here. So the player will either get a lucky card or a punishment card. So on this card, they can choose whether it's a fate or dare. So if they choose fate, they need to follow the instruction based on the card given. But if they choose dare, they need to scan the QR code with the regular QR code scanner, and they can answer the question directly inside their phone. So I will handle you this card to let you scan the QR code. So when I scan the QR code, there will appear some of the mathematical questions that you need to solve in short time. Yeah. Yeah, you can drag it. And if it appears the wrong answer, so you need to try it until the time given is 20 seconds here. So yeah, if you fail to answer it correctly, it's the same concept as the card. You will lose max dollar as your punishment. But if you answer it all correctly, you can gain max dollar as a reward. So yeah, if landed on the go home tile, the player will lose a turn and continue to play after all player has completed a game round. So if you land on the pocket money tile, the player will get extra max dollar. And this tile is a resting place for the players that landed on the go home tile. So the player that has the most max dollar within the time given will crown as champion. So that's all from me. Thank you.
Hi, hello, Assalamualaikum. A very good project here. You are developing this using Assembler, right?
Yes.
Is a premium account? Is a premium account or free account? I don't think it's free one. It's
Yeah.
a premium one, paid one. Okay.
Yeah.
So all the assets, the 3D assets there, is it you develop from scratch or is it from the library?
We develop it from scratch. We using
Then
all of the pictures and the questions are all from our ideas. Yeah.
Yeah. Then you import into assembler.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Did you test the game with your friends, or did you expose to different people to let them evaluate whether it's good or not, effective or not? Did they help to improve their learning?
Can you repeat the question?
Did you test to in a real situation and measure how effective was the impact of they improve the learning through your game?
Yeah, so we try to play it with the juniors in our school. So as expected, we hand a survey to them. So 9 out of 10 of the students, we gave them a topic to learn. So 9 out of 10 of the students can say that this method helps them to learn mathematics effectively. Yeah.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenters for the excellent presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled eGrow, Growing Plant from Food Waste to Strive Zero Hunger. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum and hi, I'm Kyle, and today I'll be presenting about our innovation, which is the eGo app. So as you can see based on this graph, as time passes, it has become harder and harder for countries or the world at large to maintain a high level of food security. So what's our solution? Presenting the eGo app. So the eGo app is an app that facilitates the collection of food waste from specific locations to one designated center, where in this designated center, it will turn the food waste collected into a fertilizer, and then the fertilizer will then be used to promote healthier plant life. The eGo app aims to decrease food waste, food hunger, and food waste landfill all across the world. And it also adheres to 3 main SDGs, which is the second SDG, Zero Hunger, the 9th SDG, Industry, Innovation and Infrastructure, and lastly, the 11th SDG, Sustainable Cities and Communities. Here are some of the eGo's app's feature. So as you can see on the home screen, there's 3 main features, which is firstly, the donation feature, secondly, the pickup feature, and lastly, the e-points redemption feature. And also you can see a more detailed display of the pickup feature. So there's a place to fill in the weight, the time for pickup, and also the pickup mode, whether it be drop-off or a face-to-face pickup. And also, as I've said earlier, after the crops have been grown from the plant, the user or the donator can choose where to donate their crops from, whether it be the orphanage, the shelter, the old folk center, and it could also be to the homeless people. Also, the daily conditions of the plant, the daily updates of the plant will be updated to the user through the eGrow app. Here's a video demonstration of the eGrow cycle. See, so firstly, you hit the pickup button. So this pickup feature would then alert the company to go to your house and pick up the food waste. So in this case, it's this girl's house. So after picking up the food waste, this food waste will be brought into the centralized location to be later turned into a fertilizer. So this is a long process, and this is the composting part of our innovation. And later, this fertilizer will then be used to grow plants to promote healthier plant growth. And finally, the daily updates of the plant will be updated to the user in the app. If the user wants to know what's the condition of the plants, the health issues of the plant, it will be updated through the app. And lastly, they can choose where to donate the crops they have gained from growing the plant too. We move on to the impacts of learning of the eGrow app. So, firstly, by using the eGrow app, we will spread awareness on composting among the users of the app. Secondly, we could nurture composting skills among the users of the app. So this is done because most of the people don't know basic composting skills. So by using our app, we would teach the users, or whether it be from the younger generation to the older generation, how composting is done from the earlier process to the latter. And finally, we're going to teach how easy composting is for the community. So most people do not know what composting is, how it's done, and how easy it is. Most people think it's hard. So by giving the information to the general public and to the users, we teach them how easy it is. Now we move on to the commercialization potential of the eGrow app. So in the community, using the eGrow app will allow us to open windows and opportunities to partner with communities, certain communities, by offering them daily collection of food waste. And this daily collection of food waste are done systematically and in a system that's manageable. Secondly, in a farm, commercialization potential towards a farm. Now, a farm needs both regular supplies of fertilizers to grow its components in a farm, but it also needs a systematic system of collecting food waste that it produces. So by partnering with our app, we could help a farm achieve both of these components. And lastly, towards shelters. Now, most shelters, for example, an old folks shelter, would need daily doses, daily supply of food to cater to their residents. Now, by partnering with our app, we could donate to these shelters on a daily basis, supplying them with food supplies. And with that, I end my presentation. Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Thank you to the presenters for the excellent presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled Unlocking Cryptography Through Minecraft, a fun learning adventure. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning to fellow judges and fellow participants. My name is Muhammad Lufil Hadi bin Muhammad Hamadi, and this is my partner Muhammad Fahan Iman bin Muhammad Fuad. And we will be presenting on our project Unlocking Cryptography Through Minecraft, a fun learning adventure. Our project is about Minecraft education world, where we teach to you the insights of cryptography, which is cybersecurity, the asymmetric encryption, and the RSA algorithm. Nice. Cybersecurity is the practice of protecting systems, networks, and data from cyber attacks, which is hackers and data miners. It secures online communications, prevents data breaches, and safeguards critical infrastructure across sectors like finance, healthcare, and government. As technology advances through AI and cloud computing, we look to further boost the development of cybersecurity, including advanced threat detection, AI-driven defenses, and quantum-resistant encryption. Next slide. What are we looking for from our project? We look to assist students in learning the complex concepts of asymmetric encryption and RSA algorithm. Next, we provide a storyline, involves immersive experience that offers exploration of the world while being exposed with the concept of the topics. Next, we look to enhance problem-solving skills by solving various problems related to the topic by using different principles and formulas surrounded by advanced technologies of a modern city. This is the overlook of our game. Our game is set in an expansive world where you can explore and learn about cybersecurity, particularly the RSA algorithm and the asymmetric encryption. We have made a poster where we show you the in-depth of our project and what we offer to you over at our booth. And in our Minecraft world, we include Minecraft mini-games. These mini-games are related to cybersecurity, where we give you problems and you will have to solve the problems using the knowledge that we have included in the world. This approach allows students to learn cybersecurity more comfortably and in a more enjoyable manner.
So as you all have been wondering, why is it relevant? So throughout our research, studies have shown that high school students have more interest in studying cybersecurity through a gaming approach. Therefore, we have used this information and developed a new learning method. And by incorporating cryptography through Minecraft education, students not only had fun with the game, but also developed knowledge through digital ways. And throughout the impact of learning, students will expand their knowledge towards cryptography while learn new methods, which is gamification elements. And students will, not only that, students will also have higher engagement and develop critical thinking skills towards the progress. And for our innovation and novelty, we have invented creative mini-games involving cryptography based in Minecraft. And as you can see here, these are some of our users' point of view towards the progress of our game. And our game's environment is very user-friendly and practical, making our game very easy to use. And for the contributions, the game will increase the interest of high school students towards cryptography and also positively affect the students' perception and interaction with issues related to cryptography. And not only that, it also enables the connection between education and entertainment.
What we have presented to you signifies that developing a Minecraft education world set in a theme of a modern city, which is divided into multiple theme sections, offers a more interesting, comprehensive, and more captivating learning experience. It allows students to experience entertainment while learning its concept, therefore making Minecraft education as a reliable platform for students to educate. Before we conclude our presentation, I would like to show you a short segment of our Minecraft world that we have developed. As we have said, our microfield looks to teach the basics of cybersecurity. Here's a demonstration of using the asymmetric encryption. Let's say that cat is the message. And we insert a public key to encrypt the message into something that is encrypted and cannot be infiltrated by other means. Using the public key, the message cat has been encrypted into NKF. Okay. For one to decrypt the message, you have to input the correct encryption, which is the password, to the encryption that we have used as the public key to encrypt the message. This concludes our presentation. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum. Where is the learner's impact, the survey?
Impact on learning has been presented earlier.
Yeah, any tests have been done to the users?
Our project is still in the developing phase.
Okay.
We have not done the usability test, and we plan to do it in the near future.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenters for that excellent presentation.
Thank you.
Next, we would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled iKit KBM. Please welcome.
Hello. Assalamualaikum dan salam sejahtera hadirin sekalian. Kami daripada College Vocational ERT Setapak dalam bidang pendidikan awal kanak-kanak. Sebelum kami memulakan pemberitangan, kepada sesiapa yang ingin membaca slide dalam bahasa Inggeris, boleh scan QR di hadapan. Nice. Okey, nama produk kami adalah iKit KBM, singkatan untuk Imbas Kit Komunikasi Bahasa Melayu yang menekankan tunjang komunikasi dalam pembelajaran kanak-kanak prasekolah mengikut kurikulum standard prasekolah kebangsaan. Mari kita berkenalan dengan produk kami lebih lanjut.
Okey, untuk latar belakang produk kami menginovasikan kad imbasan kepada kad imbasan VR dan AR dan buku cerita. Serta kami menginovasikan buku cerita biasa kepada buku cerita yang mengandungi video buku cerita tersebut. Dan kami sertakan dengan kad permainan pembelajaran untuk kanak-kanak serta buku studio pembelajaran yang mengandungi video-video pembelajaran untuk kanak-kanak serta lagu pembelajaran untuk kanak-kanak.
Kanak-kanak cepat merasa bosan apabila belajar menggunakan buku, atau kanak-kanak kurang pendedahan tentang penggunaan teknologi yang betul? Jangan risau, kami ada jalan penyelesaiannya.
Okey, untuk objektif produk inovasi ini, yang pertama, produk inovasi ini dapat menggalakkan pembelajaran bahasa Melayu melalui sumber digital yang mudah. Yang kedua, membantu kanak-kanak untuk meningkatkan kefahaman bahasa Melayu dengan lebih mendalam. Yang ketiga, membantu meningkatkan kemampuan bertutur, mendengar, membaca dan menulis serta memanfaatkan teknologi seperti aplikasi kecerdasan buatan AI dan teknologi realiti tambahan AR untuk menyediakan pengalaman pembelajaran yang bersesuaian dan interaktif.
Seterusnya adalah keunikan produk. Seperti yang tuan-puan boleh lihat di hadapan ini, reka bentuk produk ini sangat menarik menarik dan mudah untuk para pendidik maupun ibu bapa membawanya ke mana-mana sahaja. Produk ini juga bersifat sepanjang hayat kerana ia menggunakan bahan yang berkualiti dan tidak rosak.
Okey. Seterusnya adalah reka bentuk dan fungsi produk iKit KBM ini. Tuan dan puan dapat lihat ini adalah beg iKit KBM. Okey, untuk beg iKit KBM ni terdapat 4 item produk kami iaitu kad imbasan, ABC, kad sepekata dan buku cerita serta dengan kad buku studio pembelajaran, serta kami juga sertakan dengan cermin mata 3D dan stand tablet. Okey, seterusnya yang pertama adalah kad imbasan ABC. Untuk kad imbasan ABC, yang pertama sekali terdapat 26 kad ABC, iaitu pendidik perlulah memilih salah satu kad. Selepas memilih, terdapat kod QR yang berada di belakang setiap kad tersebut. Okey, selepas perlulah di-scan pada kod QR tersebut dan ia akan mengeluarkan image 3D dan audio. Dari situ kanak-kanak dapat meniru balik perkataan sebutan yang ejaan yang ada pada audio tersebut. Okey, seterusnya kita ada buku studio pembelajaran. Untuk buku studio pembelajaran ini terdapat halaman yang bercetak. Jadi kanak-kanak boleh memilih halaman mana yang mereka boleh berminat untuk berminat untuk menonton video pembelajaran tersebut. Jadi kami juga sertakan kod QR. Dalam kod QR tu terdapat 2 video yang berbeza. Video yang pertama adalah video original dan video 3D. Untuk video 3D, kami sertakan dengan cermin mata 3D. So, jadi kanak-kanak boleh menonton video 3D tu bersama dengan cermin mata 3D tersebut.
Okey, untuk seterusnya adalah buku cerita. Buku cerita kami menyediakan 4 buku cerita dan setiap buku cerita ada QR code di halaman akhir sekali. Jadi buku cerita ini ada video buku cerita dan pendidik ataupun parent boleh scan QR code tu dan diberi 2 pilihan iaitu video original juga dan video yang menggunakan strip mata 3D. Dan seterusnya adalah kad sepekata iaitu 10 permainan perkataan di mana di belakang kad ini ada scan QR yang di mana ada 10 permainan pembelajaran yang kami letakkan. Jadi ibu bapa boleh scan dan bagi kepada kanak-kanak untuk memilih permainan yang mereka suka di atas talian. Okey, untuk kumpulan sasaran kami, kami mensasarkan produk inovasi ini untuk pendidik dan ibu bapa. Dan ini adalah kos penghasilan produk. Kos jumlahnya adalah dalam RM127.72. Ini adalah keberkesanan produk. Ini berdasarkan pengalaman kami membuat aktiviti menggunakan produk inovasi ini di prasekolah College Vocational ERT Setapak. Jadi dengan produk ini kami dapat lihat kanak-kanak lebih berminat untuk belajar bahasa Melayu kerana pembelajaran banyak dengan visual. Kanak-kanak lebih fokus apa yang dipelajari dan kanak-kanak dapat pendedahan awal tentang penggunaan teknologi dengan betul.
Okey, untuk potensi masa hadapan, kami harap produk kami dapat meningkatkan sesi pembelajaran untuk menjadi lebih interaktif kerana adanya penggunaan digital, audio dan visual yang interaktif. Seterusnya, memperluas jangkauan pembelajaran kerana kami punya produk boleh digunakan di mana-mana sahaja. Seterusnya, pembangunan kemahiran digital kanak-kanak. Kami mendedahkan kanak-kanak tentang penggunaan asas teknologi supaya harapnya dia boleh berkembang menjadi seorang yang berkemahiran akan datang.
Jadi untuk kesimpulan, produk inovasi iKit KBM dapat membantu para pendidik dalam meningkatkan sesi pembelajaran untuk menjadi lebih menarik. Ia juga dapat membawa perubahan dalam pelbagai aspek, khususnya dalam memajukan pendigitalisasi pembelajaran bahasa Melayu untuk kanak-kanak tadika maupun prasekolah. Pada masa yang sama, ia dapat memenuhi keperluan digitalisasi dan mengikut perkembangan AI untuk memenuhi dasar kerajaan. Itu saja.
Okey, saya terus pada soalan. Saya tertarik dengan AI tu. Which part of the component of AI?
Mungkin dari segi AI tu dari segi penghasilan produk kami. Kami contoh dari segi membuat video, kami menggunakan AI untuk menghasilkan video pembelajaran tu.
Maknanya it's not AI is not reflect to the customer, reflect to the developer only, right? We are looking for the customer. Thank you.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenters for the excellent presentation. Next, we would like to call upon the representative of the project entitled Math Runner. Please welcome.
Okay, good morning everyone. Good morning to the judges. I am Riz Haris, the leader of La Miller Innovation, and these are my friends Rizky and Elwin Singh. And we are Form 2 and are from SMK Sering Kembangan. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so our product is Math Runner. So what exactly is Math Runner? Math Runner is an educational platformer game like Mario, Sonic that implements learning math in a fun and interactive way. So here are some examples like Sonic, Mario, and we add math to it, and the result is Math Runner. So these are some screenshots in game, and you can play test it soon. So now, Rizky will explain the background of our project.
Okay, so the background of our project, which is the reason why we did Math Runner, because many elementary kids and young school children are having struggles in learning math in school through traditional school methods, such as doing homework and listening to teachers in class. Moreover, additionally, most children in these generations are also addicted to playing video games. So we want to make a game that makes learning math a very fun and interactive experience. The objective of Math Runner is to motivate children between the ages of 4 to 10 years old to learn math outside of school by making it as a fun, interactive 2D platformer game. The blend of education and entertainment of Math Runner ensures that users not only have fun, but they can also actively develop their critical thinking skills and problem-solving skills. Now, Elwin is going to present targeted demographic and accessibility.
Our targeted demographic for this game is basically specifically for children between the ages of 4 to 11. Or if there's anyone that is having any problems with any like basic mathematics, okay? Our accessibility is can play, only requires internet connection and can play with computer, laptop, tablet, and phone.
So moreover on that, go back. We designed the game to also be very simple, so it can be played by all ages, allowing to be very accessible. Okay, now the scalability and the future of Math Runner. Because of the simplicity and design of Math Runner, it has a huge potential in the future. Like for example, it can be expanded by just adding more like topics like algebra, fractions, geometry, and more. So this allows the game to be very versatile, and when we expand it, it can be more suitable for a larger age group. And wait, another thing about Math Runner, we designed the game so if you get more equations correct and solve more questions correctly, the questions will get harder and more progressive, which allows the game to like be progressive and be self-paced for the learner. Okay, now we're gonna show you how to play our game. If any judge wanna try our game, it's very simple, but maybe it's like a bit hard for you guys. So now we're gonna play test our game.
If there's any audience who would like to join, you can scan the QR code here with your phones, with your mobile phones.
Okay, now we're gonna showcase our game to the judges and the audience. So we're just gonna play the first level, the easiest. Hold the mic. Wait, let me turn on the audio. So we designed this game from scratch using a game engine called Godot, and it's just a platformer game lah. And you need to reach in time or else you'll be late to school, and you need to traverse many areas and landscapes. 34.
And one more thing, you only have 3 lives. As you can see here, we have 1. And there is also a time limit, and if you don't make it to the time limit, then you will lose.
As of right now, we only have 4 levels, but in the future, we can easily expand it, since this is just a demo. Just okay. Now the conclusion of a game and the impacts.
So in conclusion, the goal of our group, the Malure Innovations, creating Math Runner, is to encourage and provide primarily school children to enjoy and be more interested in learning maths in general. And we sincerely hope we can reach this goal.
So the impacts we hope to aim for is just shape a better future for children, make them more interested in the math and technology fields, and just make a progressive learning experience. So we just want to thank head teacher Puan Lucia. She isn't here right now, but we also want to thank Cikgu Lela. She's there behind. And thank you for all our families and friends for supporting us throughout the way. Okay, thank you for watching our presentation.
Do you have any question, judges?
Any copyright issue? That's my first question. Yeah, the music especially. Or is it all original music, is it?
No, only the music was taken, but the music was from a source that open source. So, every other asset was made by me, the Pixar art, except the coins only.
Thank you, judges, and thank you to the presenters for their wonderful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the e-Innovasi presentations and demonstrations for the interactive learning experience, both for professional and students category. We would like to thank the presenters, judges, and everyone for their work and time to participate in this event. We want to remind you that the winners of the e-Innovasi competition for all categories will be officially announced on 28 November, tomorrow, at the closing ceremony. Now, we move to the next item on the agenda, which is special talks, unlocking potential AI integration, revolutionizing learning experiences. This talk will be delivered by our specially invited guest, Mr. Pang Senyong, founder of the ChatGPT Malaysia community, and Professor, Technology Specialist, Dr. Rusli Abdullah, Senator Member of University Putra Malaysia, UPM. This talk will be moderated by Associate Professor Dr. Fabian Amalraj. For the benefit everyone, this talk is live streamed on the eLearning's YouTube channel. To the online participants, please leave your questions and comments on the YouTube chat. To the participants in the hall, you may use the microphones to ask any questions to the speakers. Without further ado, it is now my pleasure to invite Associate Professor Dr. Fabian Almaraj to begin the session. Please welcome.
Check. Okay, very good afternoon to you all. And we have two good speakers here. So let me go one by one. Mr. Pang Sen Wong, let me have the pleasure of introducing him. He's a certified HRD trainer, and he has been training with the government-led RACAD program. He's also expert in AI tools, especially with ChatGPT in business and communication. He's a founder of ChatGPT Malaysia community, and which has grown over 17,000 members, where he shares his expertise on AI and his professional settings. And he has also authored ChatGPT, a guide for introverts. And it's a pioneering guidebook in Malaysia aimed at helping individuals for the use of AI for communication. And he also has some business experience with a large background in running video marketing agency in Singapore. They also work with brands like Changi Airport Group, HBSE, and Unilever. These are big groups. And he's also an online influencer. And he has over 60,000 impressions on LinkedIn in 3 months. Regarding his media appearances, he's a regular speaker on the platforms like BFM 89.9 and The Star, sharing his expertise on AI technology. Not only that, he's also a trainer and educator. He has trained over 4,000 professionals across Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, German Malaysian Institute, and the Media Prima Senin Bahad, helping them to integrate AI tools into their work. It's a long introduction for both the speakers here. And he's also an effective training style. Pang's training are praised for being clear, engaging, and highly effective in empowering professionals to leverage AI technology in their career. So let's give him a big hand to Pang Sen Wong. And we are very glad that we have you here. And the next speaker is still a larger one for me to introduce. Is none other than Professor Dr. Rusli bin Haji Abdullah from UPM University Putra Malaysia. And currently he's a senator member of the UPM and for the Software Engineering and Information System Department. And former role, he's also the Dean of the Faculty of Computer Science and Information. And his academic background, he has got a PhD in computer science in 2006. And he specialized in software engineering and knowledge management. His career began in 1996 as a lecturer, at 8-year tenure as a system analyst at UPM. He has written over 14 books and 160 plus publications with a H index of 18. And he has published articles in Malaysian newspaper on emerging technologies, including smart agriculture, MySejahtera, ChatGPT, Youth Digital Hub. He has won many awards and recognition. University research intervention from 2005 to 9, silver medal at ITEX and MTE over 4 to 5 years, and certification of university excellence for his contribution as a lecturer in 1999. Right from the beginning till now, he has been excelling in his role. And his administrative experience, he's head of the Software Development Lab from 2017, Deputy Chief Information Officer 2008, Deputy Dean of Graduate Studies 2018 to 2019, and appointed as a Dean of FSKTM UPM 2019 to 2021. And he has been a conference speaker at national and international levels, also in IPIC TL 2021, ISEOH, International Symposium Environmental Occupational Health 2020, and also in computer science and its application in agriculture and many more. He has been in an advisory role as a technical advisory group of UPM Student Information System 2009 to 2012 and committee member of Malaysia Software Engineering Interest Group, MySIG, since 2007. He's got research and collaboration, principal investigator over 12 research projects at the national level and also international level, including Japanese universities. He has been a consultant at Saudi Arabia universities, at the Malaysian IT Development Council. And he has got editorials and review contribution to national and international levels, chairman and committee members for various national and international conferences. And without any further ado, we are very glad to have two reputed people who has worked in this AI field, also in education. Let's welcome them. Okay, maybe we start with the floor. Do you have any questions for the speakers? Okay, maybe I can start with the first question. Any of you can answer. You have worked in the emerging technologies like AI in various applications, both of you. How do you see AI transforming the traditional education system in the next 5 to 10 years? Anybody can, both of you can answer.
I think, let me
thank you.
Okay, a good question. So what will happen in the future, especially in the 21st century, for example? I would say that we are in Malaysia, actually, we are almost, I would say that in the process, in the middle of the work, that in the process of journey, actually, toward the excellence of education, toward excellence of, I would say that quality of life, because right now we have IR 4.0, for example, we have the emerging technology like AI. Now we're talking about AI for rakyat, right? And then now also we're talking about not just AI, by this morning we can see about VR, virtual reality, and then also we can see the technology that we use in education system right now, or in anything like storage area, for example. Yeah, we can see we are living in the cloud, actually, yeah, cloud-based environment, all of everything. And also not just cloud, we are also living in the thing of Internet of Things, meaning that everything that we have to use, actually we are using sensor. So meaning to say that if I'm staying here, someone can monitor me easily where Bruce Lee are sitting on just now and where Bruce Lee are supposed to go and so on. So this is a kind of technology that can help us a lot, not just of education and in our life, actually. I would say that by using the technology for the 21st century, we are actually trying to go for the quality of life. In other words, in bahasa they call it as kesejahteraan rakyat. Thank you.
Your thoughts, sir?
Thank you. Really interesting and insightful thoughts by Prof. Rusli. And I think, yeah, great quality of life. And I would like to also add, maybe there's many opportunities, but there's also threats, I think, because we are really living in unprecedented times, in my opinion, because with the AI and so many of these technologies, I think the whole cycle has even been shortened, because you mentioned 5 to 10 years. We are not even certain, even 2 years' time, what is the reality going to be like? How are we going to have our jobs reshaped? How are we going to interact with technology, even with in very different ways? For example, when we talk about AI, we are just at the beginning. Maybe in the next 1 or 2 years, a lot of automation will actually happen. A lot of AI agents will actually be developed. The technology will become even more sophisticated. Some, of course, really to help us, give us advantages. But I think there's also threats like deep fakes, right? Like more sophisticated phishing technologies. And I think the whole experience of reality that we'll live in is just very uncertain. A lot of positives, a lot of negatives also, but I think there is a lot of regulations that are stepping up also. But like I said, opportunities and threats. And I think what we really have to do is really be aware of the changes that are happening right now. Very rapid pace of change.
This is to Mr. Pang. You have a fascinating background in being a certified HRD trainer to founding the ChatGPT in Malaysia community. Can you share with us how your journey in AI and communication began, and what led you to focus on AI tools, particularly ChatGPT?
Thank you very much. So to share a little bit more about myself, so actually I was a very early adopter of ChatGPT. So when it first launched in November 2022, I was really fascinated by the technology. I came across ChatGPT from TikTok actually, and then I was like, wow, this is amazing. This is going to be game-changing, seriously. And so I doubled down into exploring this technology, right? Understanding how to use ChatGPT really well. And so I was actually right? There's so many things that have happened, right? That a lot of conversations happen, a lot of regulations, of course, also happen. But I really focus on utilizing ChatGPT for professional work. So I developed this company that is AIHQ Training and Consultancy, and all the materials is really developed by with assistance from ChatGPT. Even video materials, even image generation, we really fully utilize ChatGPT and AI tools to really make a really robust profile. And of course, my staff has also been utilizing ChatGPT and other AI tools, and we really like 5x our all productivity. Yeah, so really very effective. We really utilizing it to the maximum potential, and through our observation, I think a lot of people are still exploring the technology, as some fears of the technology also, but really the experience of utilizing it and really harnessing to a maximum advantage from a non-coder perspective, from a I didn't come from a coding background, but it just demonstrates how this democratization of the whole technology is, right? Very accessible, very easy to use, and very user-friendly, such that people like me, an everyday person without technology background, can really harness it to the fullest advantage. So that's how I really see these technologies use, in really impacting people on an everyday scale.
Okay, one other question to Professor. So AI has a potential to personalize learning experience for the students. How AI can be effectively integrated into education to cater different learning styles and needs of the students?
Very good question. Actually, right now, as you know, that we are moving towards in education, looking for the personalization of learning, right? Meaning to say that we can set ourselves, if we are the beginners, these kind of courses are required. If you are the intermediate person, these are the related courses are required. And also, if you are go to the advanced class or advanced learners, we can go for certain course of required. So meaning to say that by using the current curriculum that we have been designed, doesn't matter whether we are in higher education or not, but the important thing is here we can go as what we want, meaning that learning based on demand. So if I am as a workers, I can go for lifelong learning actually, meaning to say by using the AI, we can accommodate AIs like ChatGPT, what we discussed just now, to learn from the beginning up to the end. So in other words, of course, once we go for the personalization of education, we can create a lot of things like experiential learning. So by using that experiential learning, we can go for any kind of learning in the future. Might be we can go flexible learning and many others. So in other words, we can upgrade our life, our education, our knowledge from time to time, and to make sure that we can accommodate to the world of the future.
Any questions from the floor? Okay, if not, I still continue. I have a lot of questions. So AI is rapidly evolving in both significant promise and challenges, cannot be denied. What do you think are the biggest challenges we face in integrating AI to education, and how do we overcome that?
Integrating AI into?
Education. There are some challenges. If you can identify the challenges, and how do we overcome? Well, anybody can answer, please.
So in my view, I think the biggest challenge is the relationship between educators and the ones who are being educated, I think it's like the whole relationship has changed, because now I can easily access information using the app like ChatGPT. Immediately I ask the question, it can answer for me. So high quality, so fast, and so clear, you know. So I think the relationship has to be examined, right? What is the role of the teacher going to be, right? Are they also catching up with the technology? Are they also having this viewing technology as a threat rather than an assistance, right? And also students, of course, using AI to do their homework, for example, really a tough problem to handle. That's why the whole relationship has really changed, you know. How do they see the role of the teacher? How do they really have the respect to the teacher anymore? Because it's not so easy to access all this rich information so easily. I think this is the biggest challenge that, yeah.
Okay, another challenge of AI in our curriculum or in our education, I can see that everyone has to be ready, because we are having a lot of stakeholders. We have parents, we have students, we have educators, we are the policy makers and so on. Those are need to be aware in order to ensure that everyone can participate and to contribute to the benefit of AI in our life. So this is the most challenge. So that's why I would say that the challenge also create us opportunity, because we can create a lot. For example, Mr. Pang actually has been created the company of AI, for example. So this is a kind of challenge, or not just challenge, opportunity. So that's why in education right now we can create a lot of AI application to become as our advisor. It's something like myself. I am a lecturer or teachers. I can have assistant of teachers virtually rather than physically. This is a kind of not just a challenge, actually somehow also a challenge. I can say that since AI is a part of our life, we have to change our life as well, yeah, compared to the previous one. Now, previous one, actually we say that traditional way. Now we are living in the smart way, you know, smart of everything, smart life, smart education, smart school, smart university, and many kind of smart. Thank you.
Any questions from the floor? Dr. Siti, yes. You can take my mic.
Hi, Prof. Quick questions, because people talk about AI that is going to take over human, okay, one day. So do you think in the future AI will take over educators, academicians? Because I heard early this year is one university in Hong Kong, they already have AI lecturers. So yeah, what is your opinion?
I would say that we are not moving to say that AI take of our life or of our profession as educators. But of course, AI actually at the beginning, they will become as the supporting, as assisting. It's something like virtual assistant. But later on, I don't see that, not just AI, forget about AI. For example, we have ICT right now. By using the ICT, we can create a lot of things virtually actually. For example, by using VR, yeah, we can create a lot of things, or courseware, for example. You just imagine if we have a lot of university in Malaysia to teach about the university subject. Just think about university subject. If we have the center of university subject to teach of every university has need to be follow based on the government requirement or MQA requirement, one university can handle all actually. Yeah. So in this case, technology has taken over the role of each of university. So by using, on top of that, by using AI, I think, I don't want to say that, I cannot say that AI can take all, but somehow people are required to press the button. Right? When the button is pressed, the rest will be done. It's something like that. So in other words, we have to think about SNA lah, social network analysis lah. It's something that how AI actually is, I don't know how to say. They can help us everything. For example, in our presentation this morning, to draw the DFT, yeah, you just imagine from coding, from the SRS, we can automatically generate the coding. So where is the designer? Where is the coder? Where is the developers? Might be from 10, might be reduced to 5. Or might be reduced to 1. From 10 to 1. So how many percent that we can be reduced? But not take over, just reduce. Might be those actually reduction we can utilize or we can manipulate to other field. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Any other questions from the floor? Please raise your hands, we'll get the mic to you. So in continuation of the current thing, it's often called as a black box due to its decision-making process being hard to interpret. How can we ensure that transparency and accountability in AI systems? Because people can take a bias into that and...
I think for me, the perspective has always been very consistent since the beginning, right? Which is using human capabilities to complement the AI, not defer 100% to the AI, right? And I think this is really crucial and critical because I think the human aspect to really curate the AI decisions, curate the AI content, this one would never ever go away. And with the automation, AI and all this becoming more and more commonplace, the awareness level has to be really to understand how to really use these human capabilities. It's the same as the students using AI to do their homework. Are they using it to really replace their intelligence or using it to complement their own human intelligence? I think this is really the fundamental mindset that we should have. And I think, if I'm not wrong, the education system also has come up with some guidelines. Ministry of Education come up with some guidelines to really guide users, and of course the national AI framework has also been developed, right, to really guide the whole on the national level, how to utilize AI properly, effectively, securely, in a way that actually is to our advantage, rather than using the AI to control us.
Okay, may I add something?
Sure, Prof.
In this case, actually, ethics is very important, right? So when we talk about ethics, there are also involved privacy, security, integrity, and so on. Because AI actually is involved algorithm, right? So this kind of algorithm actually need not to be biased. That is a good thing lah, in terms of biasness. And then beside that, in terms of privacy of data, and somehow we're talking about security, some of the element of ethical issues need to be considered during the development, implementation, operation, and many others. Especially once we talk about AI in our life, we have to think about everything, not just think about something that can benefit from AI, but also the cause of effect of AI in our life also. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions from the floor? Yes, thank you. Can we have a mic to Professor?
Prof, this question is directed to you, as you had mentioned about ethics and algorithms. So, while we embrace AI as a tool to make our lives better and to enhance our learning experience, I just want to touch on what Twitter had done. You know, they tweaked their algorithm to multiply the number of this thing for Elon Musk, if you know. So my question is, how do we mitigate that? Because we are users of AI tools. So we become dependent on the tools that are out there. And how do we mitigate that? Because we don't know what goes into the AI tools, the algorithms used in the AI tools to portray certain narratives they have, right? So ChatGPT has been reputed also to do that kind of algorithms to push certain narratives to the public. But how do we mitigate that as users of AI tools?
Okay, through my experience in teaching and learning, we are using AI actually, of course, not just to make sure that the AI can do something wrong with us, right? So we try to make sure that how AI can help us. It's something like why we use handphone as a smartphone. Because we believe that this can help us to do everything. For example, AI, smartphone also can be used as ATM. How we can ensure that this one can become as a good ATM for us to be guaranteed, for example. It's similar like AI. So once AI is installed here, so meaning to say that we have to somehow, as a developer, as a coder, I am a coder, I tend to be promote to the people, please use this. Don't, because we ensure you to make sure that everything has been done over here is being reliable or being corrected and so on. Of course, somehow, we don't know behind that. That's why somehow in our life right now, we have virus, right? We have a lot of virus. It's something like now, it's not just virus, we have scammers, something like that. So they can behave something like what the people did in our life, in their life. So to answer your question, I think so far we have to be careful, to use it, but to be careful. Otherwise, we have been left behind, because we can make use a lot of things by using the current technology. Of course, AI is a part of technology that we are required to use it, especially in my work, for example, in teaching and learning. You just imagine, before this, in order to prepare me to provide the question for evaluation, right, for survey, for student assessment, they will take me about 2 weeks. But by using ChatGPT, not 2 weeks. I would say that 2 minutes. So, how do I want to leave behind the ChatGPT with me? The answer is no. Thank you very much.
Can I add on to a little bit of a perspective? So I think last week I was actually at the launch of Talent Corp's manpower projection or something, right? They did a study, the very comprehensive industry study about the industry needs and how they're adapting to AI and green technologies. So Minister Gobind Singh, YB Gobind Singh, he actually mentioned about the need for digital fluency. In the past, it was digital literacy, right? Which is understanding how to use a smartphone, for example, how to use digital technologies. But that really caught my attention, because he said that the country must move to adopt digital fluency, which is to understand how to utilize digital technologies effectively, not just on a basic level, but really comprehensively understand, let's say, how to comprehend information, how to understand, fake news, for example, how to distinguish the real reality from, something that is made up by AI. I thought that was really interesting topic, and I think maybe their ministry is actually focusing on doubling down on that education aspect, to make people more aware.
Okay, I just want to add another digital. We are talking about digital literacy. We're talking about digital fluency. I think the most important thing right now is not just literacy and fluency, but we have to go for digital inclusion, you call it. Another thing, because we are happy to be here in Bukit Jalil, for example. What happens if we go for Bukit Tinggi, Bukit somewhere, other hill? So we are not happy because the digital actually is not inclusive. It's exclusively here rather than somewhere else. That is another kind of digital we need to be think in order to ensure that we are, the index of happiness can be maintained or can be sustained anywhere, at any place, and any time, and any. Thank you.
Any questions from the floor? So in continuation of what the Prof has said, I kind of have a question like in Malaysian context. We got ChatGPT, MySagetra, Smart Agriculture. How do you see AI evolving in these fields, and some innovative AI application could revolutionize in the sectors in the near future?
Okay, if you're aware that AI actually is not just for the smart farming or industries, but also AI help the community. For example, for the senior citizen, how we can help them by using AI. You know, in Bahasa we have tongkat, you know, to support the senior citizen to walk, for example, or we have chair. Might be later on we'll have wheelchair. Might be later on we must have smart wheelchair, a smart tongkat or tongkat sakti they call it. You just imagine how we can make use AI to help us, because by using the tongkat actually is like remote. Yeah, they can show to the light, they can open the light, they can show to the aircon, they can open the aircon. You show the door, they can open the door. They can be something like this. This is called AI for communities actually. Then we can help everyone in the community. Doesn't matter who they are. If the kids is like this, if the youth something like this, if the young generation something like this, and the senior citizen is something like this. You just imagine by using this kind of AI, we can have a lot of things can assist the communities based on their respective gender and so
on. Any questions from the floor?
Okay, we have one question from the online participants. I think this question comes from a student. Okay, the question sounds like, as I plan to pursue a PhD, I'd like to know your thoughts on AI in education. Do you think AI is easy for students to use, or can it be overwhelming? How can we make sure AI is helpful and not? And how about the quality of PhD education?
So we have the expertise, Prof. He's also in education.
Okay, for your mention, education, AI in education actually is supported for every kind of program in the university. So meaning to say that if we develop new program of medical, for example, AI must be there. And also if we're talking about education in business, AI of course must be there, especially if we're talking about financial technology, fintech, must be AI over there. Because AI, for your information, is not just to help us to automate the process, but also to predict. So the prediction is very important by using AI. So what happened today, what will be happen by tomorrow? So we can have prediction like that. So that's why in education actually, AI actually is considered mandatory subject, yeah, for every kind of programs that offered. Doesn't matter where they are. Might be they are diploma holders, bachelor holders, master holders, and of course, right now for the PhD holders, they must know AI, especially in the context of how to determine their originality or similarity and so on. Now we're talking about AI already. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think from the industry perspective, for professionals, also the same thing. Regardless of what profession you are in, is definitely an essential skill, because you definitely must know AI. If not, you are going to be left behind. Yeah, also the same.
Any questions from the floor? We can take another one or two questions. Okay, again, as a moderator, I have some questions like, while AI give a lot of opportunities, again, there's also a raising concern with job displacement, especially in training and education. I think both of our speakers are also involved in it. It also looks like a threat, maybe overall at the outset. Can you have both of your comments one after the other? Thank you.
Okay, the first one, we just aware about this morning. We have iTutor, for example, right? Intelligent tutor, because by using AI, we can create intelligence of something. For example, for the teachers, we can create the intelligence of teachers. If you're talking about university, we have intelligent university. If you're talking about classroom, of course. These are kind of in terms of job replacement and also job creation, I think we have to shift from the old traditional of job to the new kind of job. For example, we must be expert in AI. So we have created a lot of job in AI actually. We have job AI analyst, job AI in data scientist, something like that. So all driven, those are actually, they are actually AI driven for the profession. So this is, I would say that new era, instead of we talking about job replacement, actually it's not replacement. Job, new kind of replacement actually, to relocate our job. Instead of we looking for the old one, we have now to see for the new kind of job or career in AI, something like that.
Your thoughts on this, sir?
I think there are some statistics actually also from the same event that I went for, the Talent Corps study on the industry impact of AI and green technologies. They say that 600,000 jobs will have to be reskilled. And I think that's a great angle because they do not say that their jobs are going to be replaced, but they say that 600 workers need to be reskilled. That means they probably have to learn new skills, right? They have to probably venture into another field of theirs, right? They probably have to preempt their change in job roles. What do they have to do? But I think we also had a really interesting presentation today that is about the AI, right? Which is the cows, monitoring of the disease, the cows. That was really interesting because instead of having the human to go and always look at the cows to monitor the disease, you use the AI to do that. And are we talking about replacing the human? I think the human very clearly has a different role in that. And AI is assisting them to make their job easier, right? So they don't have to go and inspect the cows every day. And I think the benefits are really, really clear. And once I think the public or the general folks out there can really witness for themselves, oh, this AI is not coming for my job. This AI is helping me make my life easier, right? Or maybe take over some aspects of my job, but I can really easily adapt to something very different, to do something very differently. For example, I can go and inspect the machine, the computer system that is monitoring the cow. That would enable me to really see for myself, okay, I need to adapt to myself to have digital skills, technology skills, right, to understand how to operate the machine that is looking at the cow. Then I can really understand for myself that my job is not going to be replaced, but I have to look at my job very differently. And I think once we have that approach, we will solve a lot of things, a lot of fears, and allay a lot of the concerns that job is going to be replaced.
Okay, based on both of them talking like it's like the early 90s, people thought that computer is going to come back and take all your jobs. There were no computers even in the banks, but now we found everybody is given with a computer to do the back job. Like that, I think this is the next paradigm shift. I think AI will try to come into all our lives. Probably it's not going to take jobs. Maybe it create new jobs. And also another caution, we have to be like, with AI, it has to be inclusive. And we have to be literate on that.
Yep.
And these things we have to move forward along these lines. Yep. And thank you for insights. Is there any other questions we have?
Can I ask one question to Prof? Because Prof has been on a lot of the committees, right, on the direction of the national AI policy and all that. How do you think the Malaysia, let's say the ministry is actually well equipped, right, with dealing with the national move and readiness towards AI from your experience?
Okay, for your information, the Ministry of Higher Education, MUHI, actually we are asking by the ministry to look into our curriculum, especially in curriculum development, based on the national blueprint or national education blueprint. This is in the new blueprint that will be released on next year. Because we are ending by next year, 2026, because at the end of the era, we are just looking on how to reshape our education up to the 2025, right? So now we are going, since AI comes in, so most of the curriculum that we have, we must ensure that we are more towards the My Digital. That's the first one. If you know about My Digital, this is we are also tend to promote My Digital ID. By using one ID, we can log in any kind of system that we have that the government provide to us, like Padu and so on, right? That's number one. Number two, of course, beside those blueprint, in the higher education also, we need to go for what will be happen for our learners, right? Especially those who are tend to more towards by using their experience. So that's why we have to go back to the basic to provide everything that we want to be offered to the student. We have to think about MOOC, for example, massive online courses, and also in terms of micro credential. This is another trend, how we can make use their experience in a short term of work or short term of experience. By combining them, we can make it a module. So they can go to the, the program that we offered based on their experience. So they can something like, what we call it, to have a course of exemption in their program. So this is to speed up their study to ensure that they can get a kind of bachelor level or master level and so on. Okay.
So yes, definitely integrating all these things into education will have a greater impact with the future as well.
Yeah.
And without any ado, like even we are running short of time, we also like overshoot. And again, which I take the opportunity on all of your behalf to thank both of the speakers sharing their experience and their thoughts and insights. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. So,
thank you to all the speakers and the moderator for an incredibly engaging session. We appreciate the time you took to share your insights with us. I am confident that the participants found this session enjoyable and informative. We have some gifts to our esteemed speakers and moderator. Hence, I would like to invite Mr. Azizi, the chairperson of iLRF 24, to present the gift. Please welcome.
it's a token of appreciation from IMU to the speakers. Thank you. Thank you, Professor. Thank you, Pang. Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
Once again, thank you all. We would appreciate your feedback on this session. The link to the feedback form is available in the YouTube chat, and you can also scan the QR code displayed on the screen. Thank you. Now we move on to the next talk, which is called Managing Digital Information, a hybrid approach by integrating AI, human insight, immersion, and innovation. Now we move on to the next talk, which is called Managing Digital Information, a hybrid approach by integrating AI, human insight, immersion, and innovation. This talk will be delivered by Tuan Haji Muhammad Ishan, Chief Executive Officer, Electric Library Sendirian Berhad. It is now my pleasure to call upon Tuan Haji Muhammad Ishan to begin the session. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum and good afternoon. Thank you for joining me. And I know you are hungry. Just give me, I'll be very quick and I'll just get through my presentation today. Okay, as what our MC has mentioned, managing digital information, a hybrid approach, because everyone talks about using some of these aspects of the different technologies, but I'm going to give you a presentation on why it is key that we need to integrate all the existing technologies in order to manage digital information effectively today. Oh, dia lari ya. 1920, betul. Dia 4K. First of all, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to share some of my experience and knowledge that I have in this field. We need to embrace a holistic approach, because if we manage our digital information in isolation, that means we just use AI or we just use immersive or human, etc., that won't be sufficient and enough to get a whole picture of what our digital information or digital information assets that we have represent or can help us, especially so in learning environments. So you need to embrace all the different technologies, bring them together so that you have a better representation of your information assets. First of all, what are the challenges that we have? Of course, we have an immense volume of data. It's just impossible now to manage digital information without any of the tools that are present. Sorry if this AI is playing a trick on me, but please bear with me. And it's constantly changing and evolving data. The complexity of data, this is very key, because in our information assets, the data is in different forms. You have text, you have pictures, you have images, you have videos, then you have structured, non-structured, etc. So we have very different and varied forms of information assets, and they're all brought together to help us to learn. So we must be able to manage all these different ingredients of our information assets so that we get the best results out of utilizing the information assets that we have taken the trouble to bring together. Then we have these data islands. Data is now present in multiple servers, and they are not connected, and therefore you would have missing pieces in your information. And then, of course, we have to ensure that the security is there, relevance, accessibility, usability of your information assets, and timely dissemination. So all these are the challenges. So when you say, okay, I'm embarking on this management of my information assets, so what are the things that we have to overcome? And of course, don't forget preserving the IP rights. Because nowadays we think that whatever is available on the internet, we can just use it, copy it, and we expose ourselves to unnecessary copyright issues. So we must be mindful of IP rights. So the first thing is how to leverage on human expertise and collaboration. So we heard all the experts today just now, and they were all talking about AI tools, AI tools, AI tools. And we are the users, we are the users. But aren't we the creators? Aren't we the creators of AI too? So if we are the creators of AI, and then we are also the users, Therefore, it's imperative that the humans play a critical role in the using or development of the AI tools. So the human factor is important not just as a user, but also as a creator, also as an enabler, also as a moderator. I think your chief librarian here is very well versed with information management. We always say librarians are the best custodians of information. They know how to verify, they know how to validate, and they know how to collate, aggregate, and then disseminate. The same thing applies to AI. When you use the AI tools, what are you using them for? You're using them to give you the right or the perceived right information that you want. And where do they come from? From your digital information assets. If your digital information assets are not holistic or not complete, therefore your results would be defective. So that's why it's important that we ensure that our information assets or digital information assets are collected, collated in a holistic manner so that we can then present to our community, your students or your lecturers or whoever you serve, with the proper representation of the information. Harnessing the power of AI, and that's I think you heard today, long, etc. So these are all the things that we use in digital management today: natural language processing, data analysis, robotic process automation, speech to text, vice versa, deep learning, predictive modeling, and generating new information from what we have. So we have to use all the tools. For example, if you want to create metadata today based on your digital assets that you have, so you put it into your repository, then the manager or the administrator of that repository have to add metadata. So how do they add? They have to understand the article or the publication, etc., and then keep 111 add, right? But in RPA, that is robotic process automation, just let the tool run through that document and automatically it will harvest your text that you have for your metadata. So that is RPA. So we have all these tools because you don't add one book at a time, one article at a time, one document at a time. It grows exponentially, it explodes because you are connected to multiple information sources, multiple information assets. So your access or your repository of information assets will grow exponentially. You just don't have the time to humanly add metadata to your digital documents or information assets. So you let the tools do the job for you so that then your users or your community of users can get access to the digital information. And of course, natural language processing is very key because you've got semantic search, contextual search, etc., to help your users to get what they want more effectively. Immersive. I think immersive technologies have today, when I was listening to the presenters today, there seems to be a little bit of disconnect. Immersive technologies means how do you get your users to be part of the learning process within the digital information world. So how do we get them in? That's what is important in immersive technology. not preparing them, etc. That's all part of the preparation that you do, but eventually when they interact with your digital information assets, they must be in the world of digital information. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to add on the 3 different immersive technologies that are available. Well, you heard of VR, virtual reality. Virtual reality is all the reality created by computers. AR, augmented, means it's a mixture of what is created by the computers and what is taken from real life. They mix it together. And of course, if that's not enough to confuse you, now they've come up with a third one, they call it mixed. So they mix everything, digital, augmented, etc. But the whole idea is to make our learning experience realistic. You see, we say AI, but we want to be like humans, isn't it? So we are still the best, right? We are still the best because the goal of AI is to emulate human beings. So all these technologies that we have available with us today is to help us to get the right information at the right time, right information. Of course, fostering innovation through interdisciplinary approaches, so data science, computer science, and HCI. I think just now Professor Rusli had talked about HCI. So that is also important. AI is good at IQ-related jobs. The moment we come to EQ, they can't do that. And now we have another factor, we call it as social intelligence, right? We have IQ, intelligent quotient, we have emotional quotient, emotional intelligence quotient. Now we have SIQ, social intelligence quotient. Why is that important? Because human beings learn from others. We learn peer to peer. We learn by interacting socially with other human beings that the AI cannot replicate. So how do we combine all of this? So data science helps us to get some form of structure into the way our information assets will have to be organized. Then you get computer science, these are the tools that you use for writing the algorithms, but you also have to include the HCI in. And that's a challenge because that is what the algorithms cannot capture. How would we capture the social intelligence aspect? Now that's the challenge that is still left to be answered. Mitigating risks, so we have risk management, access control and data encryption, because this is key, because how do you ensure that there's no breach, people do not get access to your information assets, because of course in education you open up your repository to all your community, that's fine, but you still have to make sure that hackers don't come and disturb your information assets, or for that matter, change the information that you have so painstakingly collected and kept them in repositories. Our future, the future of our digital information management, of course, the key, we need legislations. So legislations, people are talking about it, etc., how they want to legislate to ensure that there is some form of monitoring and control over the progression of AI, because ultimate aim of digital information management is to serve your community. AI being one of the tools, they need to come up with legislation. So the AI-driven automation, edge computing, ethics. I think just now we were talking about ethics. They have to be part and parcel. That has to be included. Data governance, and of course blockchain, that is also coming up as a technology for ensuring the integrity of your information assets. So our goal, I'm from a company called Electric Library. We want to empower learning entities to create knowledge sanctuaries. So what do we mean by knowledge sanctuaries? So our concept of knowledge sanctuaries is a secured place where our community can access and get knowledge from our information assets that they are sure that they are correct, factually right, that there is no other interest or bias that have been added to our information assets. I hope you understand what I'm saying about bias, because out there, when we access ChatGPT or any of the tools that they have out there, they create biases. We don't know. What do you mean biases? They want to send a certain narrative, a certain messaging. So when they send that messaging, when we do the search, they are all makan sebelah. Faham kan? Makan sebelah kan? Bila main bola tu kan, yang referee tu makan sebelah tu. So dia makan sebelah. So you must be careful. So that's why we say knowledge sanctuary. So knowledge sanctuary means tempat yang selamat, where our communities can access knowledge. So that is what we are heading to. We are developing systems towards that. I'd just like to share a small video of where we are going, if you don't mind. So the name of our product is Atlantis. So I'm just going to play a small video. I'd just like to end my presentation by quoting Alvin Toffler. So he said, the illiterate of the 21st century are those who cannot read or write, are not those who cannot read or write, but who cannot learn, unlearn, and learn. With that, terima kasih. Unless you have any questions, then I'm ever ready to take it.
It's okay, I can read on behalf of the online participants. Actually, we have two questions from online participants. The first one is, what do you think libraries will look like in the future with these new technologies, and how can they get ready? And the second question is, how can smaller organizations or those with fewer resources still innovate in managing digital information?
Okay, so the first one is about libraries.
Yes.
Don't tell me. Okay. First of all, the traditional meaning of libraries is that it's a physical place. It's a physical place, and there are a collection of materials, right? Just a little bit to divest. In Iraq, there is a place called Nineveh. has got 30,000 tablets and leaves and barks where inscriptions are there, but they are in hieroglyphics, I think, symbols, etc. So the first library which is classified. So that's how old, 3,000 years ago. But libraries nowadays have a different concept. They no longer have to be physical. They can be virtual. They can be anywhere. And what is a library? Collection of information. So it doesn't matter what form. But so the libraries of today will have to transform towards a digital environment, which is at the moment not possible entirely. So what we would have would be hybrid environments. That means you have materials and you would also have virtual libraries that will then combine together to serve the community. So what must libraries do? Again, embrace technologies, etc., to help them. The fundamental job of librarians: verify, validate, collate, aggregate, disseminate information, doesn't change, whatever the form of information, but whether it's physical or whether it is virtual. And that is what the librarians and libraries of today would have to embrace. Second question is smaller organizations. Yes, smaller organizations also have to move towards digital transformation, meaning that their information assets will have to be created and kept in repositories if they want to continue to be competitive. Otherwise, they'll all be left behind, no matter the size of the organization. I had a discussion with our SME organization. We have 800,000 SMEs in Malaysia, and guess what? Not even 5% are using computers. So where are we in terms of digitization? You know, so that's how far back we are. So don't talk about AI. AI is miles away from our SMEs, and they are the backbone of our economy. So as you can see, the way we embrace technology is important. So businesses in Malaysia or organizations in Malaysia must move towards the digital transformation. They have to. Otherwise, they will all be left behind. Yes. That's all. Any other questions? Yeah. Now, I'm sure the lunch is there. It's not going to. So, yes. All right. Thank you very much for being patient.
Thank you to Haji Muhammad Isan for giving us excellent insights into the topic of managing digital information. And thank you everyone for your participation in this session. I hope all participants found the talk enjoyable and left with valuable knowledge to apply. As a token of appreciation for the speaker, we would like to invite Mr. Azizi, the chairperson of the iLRF 24, to present the gift. Please welcome. Thank you all. Now we are going for a lunch break. We will see you back here promptly at 2 p.m. for the IMU Learning Innovation judging session. Till then, enjoy your lunch and thank you.
Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow judges, participants and colleagues, welcome to the IMU e-learning innovation competition. We are grateful for the presence of our esteemed judges who are Professor Emerita Dr. Asma Ismail, Vice Chancellor and CEO of IMU University, Prof. Gerard George, Group Managing Director, Prof. Ian Martin Simmons, Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic, Professor Dato' Lokman Hakim Sulaiman, Deputy Vice Chancellor Research and Director, IRDI, Puan Haja Noraida Yusof, Registrar, and Mr. Muhammad Rizwan Rapin, Director, Partnerships and Engagements, who are willing to dedicate their time to elevate the competition. Before we begin, I would like to mention a few rules of the presentations. Each team will have 5 minutes to present and demonstrate their project, followed by a 2-minute question and answer session. The timekeeper will ring a bell once, 1 minute before the end of the 5-minute presentation. At the end of the 5 minutes, the bell will ring 3 times. For the questions and answer session, the bell will ring once at the end of the 2 minutes. We encourage everyone to cheer on the teams and celebrate their efforts. Let's make this an exciting and inspiring session. We will begin the session with the presentation from the project called Personalized and Gamified Learning with Human Parasitology Microscopic Diagnostic Flashcard App. We would like to call upon their representative to present their project. Please welcome. All right.
Good afternoon, panel of judges, my fellow colleague of IMU, and ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk about my app, which is the Human Parasitology Flashcard app, and it has personalized and gamified function. So let me introduce myself. I'm Lily, I'm from the School of Medicine, IMU University. Okay, so as mentioned, it is a flashcard app which aims to empower learners to learn about and master the diagnosis of human parasites that can be found in different human specimens. Okay, so the background of this study, why do I create this app? So we know that to be able to diagnose parasite, it heavily relies on microscopy. In order to do that, right, the person have to be very well versed in identifying the parasite, and it is all about be able to master the key morphological features of each of these parasite. And conventional way to learn parasite is that they need to look at the specimen under microscope to enable to identify and remember the features, and also added to textbook learning on the images and also the description of this parasite. So this conventional learning way, right? For instance, like microscopy, it is pretty limited by the resource, whereas for textbook learning, it can be quite monotonous, and the amount of information can lead to overwhelm of learning. Therefore, this app is being created to make the learning more interactive, and it is added with gamified learning. So the app is, the images of these parasites, they are being chunked into smaller pieces so that the information is more palatable to be remembered. Okay, and these are the features of the app where, as I mentioned, it is a flashcard app. Later I'll show what is the flashcard function about, and also the gamified version. And also, because of this function that later I can showcase, it enables learners to personalize the learning pace, right? They can do the revision by themselves according to their pace. And this app is compatible for both iPhone and Android phone, and it is offline use, so it is independent of internet access. And the key function that we use is by button, which is easy to use to navigate through. Okay, so this is some of the features where there are over 80 images of different parasites. Each are being tagged with its unique key morphological feature to ease in identification. Okay, and the app, it comes with two functions. One is the learning function, we call study mode. The other is revision, where it will randomly select some of the images and present as quiz for the learner to attempt for the revision. Okay, and for the study mode, all these 80 images, they are being sorted into 6 categories. So we have protozoa. Protozoa means single cell parasite, single cell organism, where helminth means worm. So we have those in the GI tract, tissue, body fluid, and also same for protozoa and helminth. Okay, so for instance, if I click into one of these category, the helminth on GI tract, so a picture will be shown, right? The learner either it can immediately know what is this parasite or unsure. Then the learner can tap on the image. It will show what is this parasite, what is the stage, what are the key features that the learner should watch out in order to understand, to know this parasite. So if the learner feels satisfied that he or she knows, or he or she doesn't know, right? So it may keep this card for further revision, or if it's already known, then he or she can remove this from the revision, or there's a reset button to reset the whole deck of the card. And when go back to home, then you can track the learning progress. The red color indicated those that the learner has already mastered. The empty one shows that they are still remaining that the learner need to understand. So it will score like 50%, 50% the learner know, 50% the learner still need to brush up. Okay, whereas for the random mode, which is for the revision, so there are 3 levels: level novice 10 questions, master 20 questions, pro 30 questions. So for instance, if I click on the novice, which is 10 questions, 10 images will be randomly selected from the archive to test the learner. So based on this image, the learner will need to answer what is this organism. So if it is correctly answered, then they will show you, yes, it's correct. And when pressed to the next question, so another card will be shown. If the learner unfortunately click on the wrong answer, it will show wrong and reveal the correct answer. So accordingly, 10 cards will be shown, and end of it, it will show how much the learner actually achieved in the learning. So when click exit, you will go back right to the main menu. So this app, as I mentioned, it is downloadable in Apple Store and also Google Play, and it is for free. So we are the developer. I developed the content, where else Dr. Teo developed he in charge of the coding part. So this app is built based on an open source app builder. So the first launch of this app was actually the COVID pandemic, right? We know it is important for the students to know parasite, but unfortunately at that time the lab were closed. And it was revamped to make gamified function in 2023. So these are some of the important timeline. So the app at the moment has achieved over 14K of downloads. So mostly they are from Android phone user. So in terms of the top downloader, so Malaysia for iPhone users, we rank the 3rd. For Android, we rank the 6th. And in terms of total countries of users who ever downloaded, right? For iPhone, over 110, whereas Android over 99. So we also check on the satisfaction of students. We request